Buongiorno. Ça va? Good morning. Proper morning this time rather than like 5 to 12. Proper morning this time.
EA Sports. It's in the game.
Well, this is a nice... How are we, Cammy? Morning, Ryan. One. Go away, copyright. Thank you. Today we start with the Las Vegas Grand Prix. Before then switching to the Journeyman. We are still leading the championship, but my god, only just. Only just. Speed's in Hong Kong now, is he? I saw that he did some kung fu. I saw the clip of him like doing some kung fu. He's just fucking exploded, hasn't he, Speed? He's literally everywhere. Yeah, Dylan's FP2 crash was pretty fucking huge, to be honest. It was monstrous. Very much so. That's what you get when you turn in with DRS still open at full speed at Suzuka turn 1. Just a rookie error again. That rain at the end of the race is going to piss me off, isn't it? Yeah, gonna. That's what it's gonna do. That's what it's gonna do. Oh no. Wish I could upgrade the car a bit more. Chess live 5 PM Western Australia time. What the fuck is this? Hello. It's me. Hope you enjoyed it, St. James. Thank you for joining us. I'll watch the highlights of FP2. I'll watch the highlights of FP1 and FP2. Right, there is the potential of maybe getting cut short today, so let's just crack on. I do need to stop the tinkle. Welcome to Las Vegas. Victory in the last 2 seasons here, and on both occasions gifted to us by very fortuitous circumstances. But with the nature of the Drivers' Championship right now, I could very much do with victory again if you don't mind. The race is going to be dry then wet at the end. That rain may well come significantly earlier than the final third of the Grand Prix, so it might be quite a race of attrition here in between the walls down the strip. The championship almost couldn't be tighter. Lando 2 points behind me, Charles Leclerc 3 points behind me. 3 full-length Grand Prix and a sprint to come. That's ridiculous. So this is absolutely the closest title fight I've ever had in any F1 game ever. We did not have a great time in Portimao last time out. An 8th placed finish. We have had points at every Grand Prix other than obviously the DNF in Saudi Arabia, which was game mechanic related. So got to be happy with that. Never finishing outside the top 8 actually. But still might not be enough. Still might not be enough. Last season's results from here and the season before were identical and very, very strong. So I am praying for the same again. But whether we get the same again remains to be seen. Obviously, Las Vegas is a track that can throw up a number of unforeseen issues in terms of chaos and people in walls and red flags and safety cars, etc. So fingers crossed If we're in a good position, that doesn't happen. And if we're in a bad position, it does happen. So I'm probably going to stick with the same setup that's gotten us victory the last 2 years, really. I don't see too much point in changing that, especially if there's going to be mixed conditions. But it is going to be nail-biting every lap between now and the end of the season. And we just have to hope that we're quick enough. Do drop the video a like if you're enjoying the save. Make sure you subscribe to the channel so you don't miss out on any more content. The Journeyman will continue to come to you, of course. And F125 is really not that far away now at all. We're into April and it comes towards the end of May. So 6 weeks or so and it'll be F125 time. I cannot wait for that. Unfortunately, we have to. But the wait gets shorter with every passing day. Thank you very much for watching all the F1 stuff, though. I appreciate it very much. It's the first time we've gone an entire year with F1 content on the channel. So thank you for your continued support here. And do show F125 all the love when it comes. I'm going to try and show everybody in Las Vegas all the love and try and get myself a maximum amount of points here to give myself a better chance of winning this championship. Load. Howdy, Yam Yam. How are we, lad? Pretty sure we used the same setup last year as we did this year. F125 plans are to do a My Team, Cammy. Going to do a My Team this year after not doing one this year. Going to do a My Team on F125 after not doing one in the last cycle.
The faster you get through each corner, the higher the score. You'll need to deploy your DRS in the DRS zone as well.
Oh my god, Jamie, you're awake?
We're approaching the DRS zone. Watch your MFD for the activation point.
Loading, Connor. This just my left eye. You know when your eyelid just kind of goes. My eyelid's twitching like a motherfucker right now. I don't have no idea what's going on with my hair. Oh my god. Shit qualifying, then scam a win. Yeah. Where have I qualified the past couple of seasons in Vegas then? Has this qualifying not gone well here previously? I can't remember. I thought we started on pole here last year. I am early today, Zach. You're right. Were we not on pole in Vegas last year? P20 to the win here as well, was it? Morning, Daniel. Actually, morning your time as well. Unbelievable, Jeff. Unbelievable, Jeff. Do this on the hard tyres as well. Sainz engine for the win, season 1, yeah. Or season 2, sorry. And then last year was someone crashed. Or was last year the safety car and then we took Max? I can't remember.
You've got modes to play with in your MFD. See how they feel for you and see how different modes drain the battery. done. Okay, reminder, a neat way to recharge the batteries by lifting at certain points when you feel you can and by gentle braking. Try those this lap and see how you get on. Okay, test complete, and that was a really good job indeed. We got a lot of valuable
Started
information
P16 in
out
the
of that.
wet.
Well done.
Fusion, thank you very much for the 24th month, my dude. Happy 2-year badge. Hiya. All's good, thank you, pal. I'm going to just knock that from 100 down to like 80, I think, to try and get a little bit more straight line speed.
Okay, give us some good, consistent laps, please. We're looking for good data that we can work into a race strategy.
Or was it Leclerc issues last time? Yeah, that's it. Sainz's engine was season 2, wasn't it? First year in the Ferrari, and then last year Leclerc had problems with his car. So it will probably... It's hard to tell, really. Because the rain might... We could start on... Like, starting on a soft tyre is not really the one, because it's going to mean we're going to do an extra pit stop. So we'll have to pit before the rain. But I'm not sure the medium tyre will last to the rain either. Starting on the hard tyre, that will last till the rain, but... Will I have enough pace to warrant being on the hard tyre to save the pit stop? Alternatively, we could start on the mediums and they last to the rain because the rain comes earlier than expected. Concentrate, Jez. Yeah, season one was when we were in the house, wasn't it? Oh, you just start playing again yourself, nice. Getting the old muscle memory back for 25. Oh, steady. Steady on now. Yeah, medium tyres don't last that well. Oh, concentrate, Chess.
Are you okay?
I
That
looked
was a
up at the
big one.
Delta.
Confirm you're okay,
Was
please.
not concentrating on my throttle inputs and just lost the rear. Good, thank you, Barry. How are you, my man? How's things that side the planet? Not bad for once. Fantastic. It's a wall chest, that. Hold on a minute. Very deep in there that time. That was poor. Open my DRS too early there, unstable. Destabilise the rear on exit. Portugal yesterday we finished P8. We did not have good pace around Portimao. Just struggled with traction compared to the other drivers. Just an AI thing.
Program complete and a job well
And a job well done.
done.
Good HH just heads up, be prepared for a million comments from me the next few weeks. Wife is having baby number 2 in a few days' time, so these lives will be a saviour late night Aussie time. Well, all the best with the new little one, Brad. You're more than welcome anytime you need saving. Tyre supposedly very, very good, but whether that compares to the AI or not, we don't know. So softs will do not very far at all. You get like 10 laps out the softs at most. The mediums are better, but still not amazing for a medium tyre. Bear in mind, in Portugal, the soft tyre did 39 laps. The medium tyre here does 37. The hard tyre will do 67, but it is slow AF. Let's take all the fuel out. We'll go and do a quali run and see how we get on. I'm not going. The setup feels fine. I'm not going to change the setup at all. Is that a Haas? Hello.
We've only got 2 laps of fuel left.
It is indeed.
Fuel is marginal, box within 2 laps.
It was deep. $29.3. I won $29.3. Okay. Morning, Evan. Okay. Middle sector is definitely my weakest part of the lap, I think. Faux show. Car feels decent though, so just gonna retire. Remember, a 29 was like 23.99, wasn't it?
It's time to say goodbye as free practice
29.399. Sorry.
We'll be back shortly for more Formula One action.
29.4 basically, isn't it? By a millisecond. So let's quickly just do the quick practice, get the thingies that we don't need and can't use. But for completion's sake, I like to make sure that I get maximum. There we go. Lally stuff, lally stuff. Yeah, if the current plan is to be live till about 3 PM UK, Daniel. but that is subject to change. Still using the same setup as last year, as we mentioned on the way in. Car feels fine. Tyre wear supposedly very good, but I think everyone's tyre wear is going to be very good by this point in the save, isn't it, really? It's not much of an advantage at this stage to the race strategy telling me your tyre wear is going to be 25% better than expected, because, well, everyone's tyre wear is going to be significantly better than expected, because everyone has very heavily upgraded cars at this stage. So we'll put as fresh a bits in as we can, because obviously we're going to need as much power as possible down that straight. And then traditionally here I tend to qualify really poorly and then have a good race. So see if we can go better this time. Unlikely.
Stand by to see cars at
G'day, Fletch.
210 miles an hour blasting their way down.
I hear more good days in the beginnings of an early stream than ever before. Oh, that's... Ooh, okay. 29 flats. Albon with a 29.2. Okay. Yeah, I might be qualifying poorly again, you know. I have to pull something out the bag here. Currently, my practice attempt would only have me P8.
Right,
Here we
car's
go.
ready. Let's get it out there.
Morning, Delito. How are we, sunshine? After the tyres,
Drop to
Tuesday.
P20. Okay, there's 2 minutes left in this session and we're in the drop zone. We need a quick lap or that's qualifying over for us.
It's good to have you with us, Fletch. Holy moly. Holy moly. Don't do that on this lap, Ches, eh?
And we've been pushed down to P20.
28.4? Lando! Where has that come from? 28.4 is disgusting. Using every last bit of the battery. I did a 28.6, I think, there. This is good enough for 4th. Well, that's better than the last 2 years of qualifying already, because we were P20 and P16 the last 2 years in Vegas, so already more positive than usual. But hopefully it's not vice versa, and we qualify well and race poorly. Jesus, Lando. Chill your beans, sir. Oh, Max Verstappen out. Did he only go once? A handful of cars only went once. No, Max went twice and did not improve. The Red Bulls will start at the back of the grid. Doesn't mean anything for the championship because it's me, Lando and Charles Leclerc, but that is intriguing. It's one less car to get involved and take points off other drivers. So it just means it's even more of a three-way fight at the front rather than more cars getting stuck in. I'll do one lap again. I won't go on warm though. Morning, Tozzy. Morning, Suffolk. How are we, lads? Welcome, welcome. $29, 28.7. I did 28.6, didn't I? Okay.
Okay, that's all.
Here
the
we
checks
go.
complete. We're ready to go.
Max has been picking up the last few races as well, you're right. So that is a surprise to see him down in P19. Top 4 not going again. More than the top 4 not going again. Neither Ferrari is going out for a second time. So Lando, George, Leclerc, Hamilton and Stroll all in the box still. Will that cause them any sort of uncomfortable feelings towards the end of the session? I think it might do, because some of them weren't that quick. I mean, if Charles Leclerc goes out, that's massive. That's the dream, that someone of Lando and Charles has a terrible qualifying. Shame they couldn't do a Max Verstappen, really. And start right at the... Whoa, steady on. And start right at the back. That's not going to do the tyres any good in preparing for a qualifying lap.
Right, that's us pushed down into P15.
For what particular challenge, Jamie? Yeah, all good, thank you, Tozzy, mate. A little bit scruffy through the sphere section. Thank you for the 10 bits, Danny. Truly. Oh, that was poor. Didn't get on the power very well onto the back straight at all there. Gasly's just gone fastest, which shows you there is a lot of pace yet to come from some of the others. We might see some of those that are still in the box knocked out here. Might see me knocked out here if I don't pick myself up for the end of the lap here. Fernando does a 28.3. It's the fastest lap we've seen so far in all of qualifying. Now I'm going to do a 28.8, which is not a great lap. That might be me out, let alone the others. 8th. We're through, but it was significantly slower than we know we've got in the locker. A couple of tenths slower than the last session. They all survive. No, Stroll. Stroll is the only one that doesn't survive, annoyingly. Stroll doesn't survive. The others do, frustratingly. My 28.6 from Q1 would have had me at least in the top 3. But Fernando doing a 28.3 is very fast, and I suspect we might well see them pushing the 27s in Q3. It says it's raining now. Really? Weather in 10 minutes rain? Oh, 16% though. Yeah, so it's not raining then. Do I do a banker? I might do a banker. I've not been in the habit of doing one recently, but with the way that everyone else is getting quicker and quicker, I feel like I need to. Look at the difference between... It's still a problem, look. Going straight to a fast lap. Oh. Going straight to a fast lap. Look how bunched up everybody is. Right, but two banks of 3 and 1 train of 2. It's been a problem since F123, and we're nearly at F125, and it's still an issue. You go straight to a fast lap rather than driving out, and the AI just bunch up with one another. Can't believe that's still a thing. The only way they don't do that is if you drive out, rather than go straight to a flying. So they'll all be compromised, or most of them will be compromised on this first run. Flat on the banker. Morning, Jamie. Morning, ST. Yuki P2 by 2 milliseconds. Unbelievable, Jeff. Not in a Red Bull.
All set, we're ready to go, so let's get the car out onto the track.
Doing a Carlton save. I need a new striker out of 2. Who would I go for, Lacazette or Weghorst? Two entirely different strikers. What sort of tactics do you play, Andy? By Carlton, do you mean like a creator save, Carlton, or creator club, Carlton of Nottingham? Or is that supposed to say Charlton? Notice now on the minimap how everybody is spaced out well enough to put in a lap uncompromised. Charlton, yeah, I thought it might have been it this time. Depends on the tactics you play, because obviously they're in two completely different players. What's your formation and what's your play style? Lando and Yuki not going again. No, it's Piastri that's in the garage. In P10, he's not going again. That's a strange decision. Ricciardo's only choosing to do one lap with one set of tyres. Don't hit the wall chase.
Rain is forecast in just over 10 minutes' time. Rain in 10 minutes.
There you go, 27.9 from Charles. Outrageously fast. 27.9 is disgusting. We're not really on for a very good lap at all here. Gonna hit the wall as well, which is good. This is going to be my worst lap of qualifying. 28.8 again. My Q1 lap was my best lap. I don't know whether it was just battery management or just not putting the lap together, but I mean, P8 is definitely better than we qualified in the last 2 years at Vegas. But Charles, 27.9. Lando starts P5, but Charles is just as much of a threat as Lando now in the championship. So 8.5 tenths off. That's unbelievable. Right, we may well need to rely very heavily on strategy here. I would go as far as to say I feel I am 98% confident that I'm going to lose the championship lead after this round. Formation is 4-4-1-1. If you play counter-attack or tiki-taka, I'd say Lacazette is just definitely the better option. Weghorst isn't going to run away from anyone on a counter-attack, and Lacazette is going to be better with possession and in the pass. So Lacazette for me, Andy.
Welcome to Las Vegas. And it's time to take a look at our
Hopefully,
starting grid
there's some
for
grid
today's
penalties
race.
to a certain couple of drivers, but
Fantastic effort from
not
Charles
likely.
Leclerc
My
yesterday,
teammate P2's
and
great
put him on
for the
pole.
constructors.
And
Thank you,
starting next
George.
to them is
Just as
George
consistent in this
Russell.
save at the
Moving on
minute
to
as
the
he
rest
is
of
in
the
real
grid,
life right
we
now.
have
Although I'm recording this
Fernando
before the
Alonso,
Japanese Grand Prix,
Hamilton,
so that might change depending on how
Norris,
things go at the weekend.
Tsunoda,
Lando P5 and
Gasly,
me P8.
Wood,
So no penalties in
Ricciardo,
front of me.
Oscar Piastri,
And it doesn't seem like there's going to be any penalties
Stroll,
behind me either. In fact,
Albon,
doesn't matter if there's any penalties
Hulkenberg,
behind me because there's
Sainz,
nobody back there that we should worry
Perez,
about. Verstappen
Ocon,
might well make his way through a little bit,
Verstappen,
but whether
Theo
Verstappen actually
Pourchaire,
gets anywhere near
and
the
alongside me in the comment-
the punchy positions, I don't know. It recommends
Okay,
a
here we
medium
go.
hard
I know
one
what you can
stop,
do. Don't let me down.
but with rain forecast, I mean the hard is so much slower than the medium. And with my pace being seemingly as poor as it is, I don't feel like starting on the hard is really an option. We're gonna have to go on the mediums and then see what our tyre wear is like and how far away the rain is before we make a decision as to what tyre we go to next. But we should have 2 sets of mediums available, so I could go medium and then to the rain, because that rain is definitely coming. He says, potentially jinxing himself and it doesn't come, but I'll go medium, and then we'll just have to take it from there. Fuel-wise, I think it's going to be a bit of a drinker here, so I might actually put a little bit more fuel in, just a couple of ticks. It's a 50-lap race here, because it's such a long circuit. But, oh dearie me, this could go any which way, couldn't it? But Charles and Lando will be very quick. We're going to have to make some overtakes, and quite a few of them today, if we're to get anything out of this. Wish me luck. I think my championship lead is going to say bye-bye for the meantime. Right, chat, let's give you a predicciones, shall we? Give the same prediction as yesterday. Do we make the podium or not? I don't know whether this is more or less likely than Portugal, to be honest. I shall be back in a couple of minutes, chat. I'll go for a quick toilet break before we go vroom vroom. BRB. Right, who said what then? Yeah, Bielefeld are on a hell of a run, aren't they? They were weren't Bielefeld Premier League not that long ago, or Bundesliga. You know what I mean? Brain fart. Oh. So more people think podium, but significantly more points spent on not podium. Yeah, Armenia, Bielefeld. Currently 4th in the Dry Liga. Yeah, they were Bundesliga 2 years ago. They just got back-to-back relegations. Yikes. I thought they were Bundesliga recently. Turns out Fabian Klos is quite the goal scorer for them. Christ. Oh wow, it's been there since 2011. He's retired now. Yeah, he's retired last season. They were Bundesliga earlier in the century as well. Wow. Docs did a career mode with them in FIFA 22, did he, when they were still in the Bundesliga? Fair enough. Makes sense to be starting this close to the front. Feels weird. Used to starting back there on the bend here in Vegas.
We're not seeing any technical issues coming off the practice starts. Watch the RPM on the full start. We don't want you to bog down.
Let's not get bogged down on who did what to who. Gonna tell me about weather or nah? Fine, I'll ask about it.
No rain expected. No rain expected for the time being. Dries definitely seem like the fastest tyre at the moment.
Well, it's weird parking on the wall like this. Very slow, very slowly into the pit box.
Okay,
But parked
incredible
well
parking
enough.
there. Nice one. That's going to give you the edge if you can get a good launch as the
Right.
race starts.
Am I going to get a good launch, though, as the race starts? When do I ever get a good launch when the race starts? I'm so bad at race starts, I don't know why. Whether it's me being bad or the AI are just really good or what. Actually, that was a pretty decent race start. Hamilton, I was going to shove me into a wall there if I keep going. That was very, very tight and nervy indeed. I thought maybe about going up the inside of Lewis and very quickly changed my mind. Bit of contact with Ricardo, who's now gotten past Gasly and subsequently myself too. Is he going to pull to the inside here? No, he's going to stay on the outside. We're going to stay ahead of Gasly. Tsunoda and Hamilton now fighting. Lewis had a really poor start. Really, genuinely, it was one of my best starts, that, I think. Really quickly off the line. Bouncing over the curb, something chronic. We're already losing the front four here with these two battling quite so fiercely. Can't afford to lose those front few. Really can't afford to lose those front few. Charles Leclerc currently leading the way.
That's a decent start. Good
It's
job.
not a bad start. It's not a great start either. I was poor through that last section. Try and save a bit of battery to use it maybe down towards turn 1. If possible. DRS enabled obviously on lap 2. Quite slow through there as well. Just wary about traction really. I know that the car can get away from you and you quickly end up in a wall if you're not careful.
Okay, DRS will be
So,
enabled this lap. You can
I
use
try
it
and be a
when
bit
you're within
careful.
1 second of the car ahead and in the DRS zone.
Now, here's where we have to hope that our tyre wear is genuinely better than everyone else's and that everyone else doesn't just have significantly better tyre wear than expected, as well as myself. Under no pressure from behind whatsoever, so quite happy with that at the minute. And I think
Watch out for
Lando's
understeer in the wake of the car ahead.
having a go at the
Get
car in
past as quick as
P3.
you
I'm not
can.
sure who it
Push,
is in
push.
P3. I think it's my teammate George Russell. There's a big gap back to a Haas somewhere behind us. I don't know what's going on there, but they seem to have lost a lot of ground. It's Lance Stroll battling with someone. Well, it must be better here this time. Still a bit of wheel spin, but better exit. Fernando Alonso leads, although with DRS now a factor. Charles could take the lead again. I'm actually hanging back a little bit here purposefully because I know they're going to get really slow through here because they're going to go side by side. If I could have swung somehow around a couple in front, we might have made a position there. No concerns at the minute. I know we're P8, but it's not a problem. I did just set the fastest lap of the race there briefly, I think. It changed hands very quickly between a number of different drivers. Okay, well, we're more competitive here than we were in Portugal, that's for sure. So far,
No issues with tyre wear for now. Keep taking care of it.
tyres are all right. Got to be a lot closer to have a look up the inside into there. Definitely not close enough. Just biding our time for now. Waiting for the rain or an undercut pit stop. Whichever might be the best option in about 20 laps time. Currently wants me to stop on lap 22 as it stands. But we shall wait and see when the weather's coming. That was a better exit. Talk to me about weather. Anything?
No threat of
No?
rain for the
Okay.
time being. Conditions look good. Okay, dries seem like the best tyre for now.
Getting that slipstream. The inside. Try and hold it. And we've held it. It's not full too far behind Yuki though. battling in front, aren't they? Like crazy. Vegas offering plenty of on-track action as per usual. I mean, there's multiple that are side by side up here. They can be very slow around this right hand unless they've all got themselves into a train, which they have. Lando now challenging for the lead. Lando was P5 off the grid, P4 after lap 1, and now leads. Halfway round lap 4. Lando is on it today. We're up 1 position from the start. Still very happy, very comfortable. No concerns at the moment. Within 3 seconds of the lead. My brain was like, I wonder if I've got another set of medium tyres. I'll just set the thing in a second. I do have another set of new medium tyres. Good. My brain just was not paying attention there at all. I can't remember what Vegas is like in real life for DRS trains, but this is as DRS trainee as we've seen all season. Let's get out a little bit there. A little bit of a lock up from someone in front. It's fine. Lando's still P1.
Right, we need to get past here. Use overtake. Use overtake.
Lando under pressure. Yuki Tsunoda under pressure. Hello, son. Bye, son. See you, pal.
Okay, good work. Great pass.
A little bit rude on the second apex, but he backed out and then just chopping and changing left, right and centre in front. All over the shop. This is just non-stop action so far after 6 laps. Leclerc now leads and Lando's nearly 4th. The power of DRS down that straight, down the strip, is absurd. It's just worth biding my time and just waiting for an undercut, I think, more so than anything else at the minute. There's no point getting stuck in for the sake of getting stuck in. Might as well just protect my tyres a little bit. If an overtaking opportunity presents itself, we'll take it. If it doesn't matter. We're still very much just right here. Able to save quite a bit of battery as well. Which is helping nicely. Tell me about weather.
Okay,
Nothing.
radar is
Good.
clear. Weather is looking good for now.
Fine.
Tyres definitely seem like the fastest tyre at the moment.
George fighting for P1. Lewis has gone defensive here, so I'm going to have a look around the outside of him. And I've got the inside line for this next one. And he's driven into me. Thanks, Lewis. Yeah, fuck it. Did I drift or did he turn into me? Let's have a look. He's still got a full... He's literally turning left. I know I'm pushing him right to the wall, but he still has very much a full car's width there. And he cranks the steering on now. So he's turning as if I don't exist. And then just bumps into me. When he's still got plenty of track to his right-hand side to use and avoid the contact there. I've definitely still left him plenty of space. I'm turning left here too as well. There's no need for that, Lewis. No need whatsoever. I'm going to give him even more space now. I was already ahead, so 99% of the time, if there's contact like that, I'll give up the position that I'm trying to take. But I wasn't at fault there, and for the sake of the content, we'll flash it back, as we always do. Everything is done with content in mind. You guys don't want to see me lap around for 40 plus laps with no pace whatsoever. That's not fun for anyone.
Russell has just completed a pass for the lead.
Hamilton now having a look around the outside of me. Exactly the same fashion as I did to him last lap. I'll give him racing room the inside, just as he did to me initially last lap. But he's got better traction there, so that's fine. Back down to P6 we go then. Still very happy right now. Don't know what our tyre wear is like compared to everyone else's. The one stop still very much the preferred strategy. See what others are doing strategically.
Okay, their tyres are 7 laps old.
Pretty sure everyone's going to be on a one stop. Yeah.
And the time last lap, 1 minute 33.8.
Don't know as anyone's going to be
It's Hamilton
on a two stop.
Okay, the gap is
They won't have factored in the rain coming because the AI just don't.
Okay, we think they've got 2 stops
And
remaining.
Lewis is two stopping.
remaining.
Okay.
Your last lap time, 1:34.3. This is great stuff. We're gaining by 3
Lewis
tenths
has
a
gone
lap.
defensive
Good
again.
work.
So we'll go around the outside of him. It's P5 back again. Thank you, Lewis. Some are two stopping then. Hopefully, on 25, the AI, for the first time ever, I've been waiting for it to happen for a number of years now, will actually acknowledge the fact that the weather forecast has some rain in it. And they'll adjust accordingly.
The Mercedes drivers out
So
in
the
front.
AI only ever think strategically about what the weather is like at the very beginning of a race and don't plan for what actually the full forecast is. Why that is, I don't know. Maybe it's a difficult coding thing. Perhaps it's difficult to code that in
Okay, mate.
in-game,
Alonso's ahead of you.
in
Right,
ones and
let's go. Let's
zeros.
try and get past them and put
But
them on the back foot. Push, push.
I believe that's overtake Leclerc. Come on. I believe that's why they don't allow the lapped cars to overtake when behind a safety car. I believe it's just difficult to code to actually get it to do what they want it to do without causing undue issues. That's why lapped cars don't overtake in the F1 game. But It'd be cool if they just came out and said stuff publicly, and were like, "This is why this realistic thing isn't in the game." But I don't know whether they did actually do that or not. There was some contacts up there on that lap. Someone might have lost a little bit of front wing. I've just set the fastest lap of the race. Oof, I nearly lost my front wing. Still no concerns about tyres. 12% and 13% on the rears. Lando leads again.
A lot of spare energy. Okay to use your overtake button.
The rear train is starting to break up a little bit. But this front train is certainly still very follow the leader. The leader is changing, but it's still follow the leader.
Conditions look stable at the moment. No rain currently expected. Okay, dry seem like the best tyre for now.
I think I'd go medium at this rate. I think medium is still the best way to go about it. Leclerc now leads. George is going to be third here. Oof. Steady on. Caught the wall there. Bit unsighted behind the other cars in front. Thankfully, no damage. Nearly Franco Colapinto'd it.
Come on, you can win that place back.
Yep, I will. Don't let Charles get away, Lando, please. Stick with the Ferrari, shall we? Thank you.
The gap on the car behind by 0.5 a lap.
Fucking hell. Poe, thank you for the follow, mate. Welcome to the channel. Just slow up again so unnecessarily. I won't take the position because we flashbacked. I really hope the AI is better in 25. Desperately. They were pretty good in 23 and very racy, but realistically racy, and there was definitely no ERS, DRS trains like this. This has been a problem the whole... It's been a problem the whole cycle, hasn't it? Venting to chat again, don't worry. It's so slow.
So we're expecting
there you
rain
go,
in about
bingo.
10 to 15 minutes.
Rain in 10 to 15 minutes. So the mediums might last long enough. The rain is going to come about the halfway point. Really tucked up behind Lewis here. It doesn't look like he's going to go defensive at all. He's going to take the racing line. They're 3 wide into this left-hander. Leclerc clunked the wall there. I've now lost my position to Lewis because I was just so momentumless around the left-hander. This is absurd. I've got speed on Lewis, but I'm worried about going into the back of Fernando here. Can I get up the inside of those two? No, I was worried about Lewis again. Lando leads again. Leclerc's dropped to 4th. Lewis is right up my arse. Oh, Fernando, what'd you brake so early for, you pillock? Fucking hell. Apologies for all the cuts, Chris, and flashbacks. You do drive very weirdly sometimes and go unnecessarily slowly. Oh, lock up from Charles.
Nice work, you smashed
Past
it.
the Ferrari.
Good job on hitting that target, mate.
Help me get my objective, thank you. I might be out of DRS range here. We might just be back in it. It's going to be close. We do have DRS, thank God for that. I'm going to save a bit of battery. Charles just a horrible lock up there. Gifted me the position and it's cost him, for the time being, until we're very slow around here because they're all concertinaed up. Cost him DRS, but he's now back within it. He said rain in 10 to 15 minutes. Now, that might yet still be, because of the nature of the forecast, 20 odd minutes away. So we might still be making a dry pit stop before the rain. I'll keep asking about the weather. I'm still saying 10 to 15 minutes. We're only, in theory, 8 or 9 laps away from making our first pit stop. But I don't want to jump too early and try and undercut if we can go long till the rain, or everyone's just going to go long till the rain, and just lose a pit stop's worth of time for no reason whatsoever.
Mercedes drivers just moved into first place.
He has, well done George. Slowly making our way through the order. Obviously whoever gets into first is just knackered down this straight. No one has the pace to break DRS to get away from anyone else, and it's going to be the pit stop phase that's going to decide what happens with this train, which is why I'd like to undercut if we are all going to end up doing an extra stop. They're 3 wide there. Lando's very wide. He's in racing room. He's lost part of his wing there, Lando. The left-hand side of Lando's front wing is missing. Sorry, the right-hand side of Fernando's wing is missing. I caught the wall there. But I get away with it, and I could take the lead here. We can be 3 wide into turn 1. We have taken the lead. They were too busy. Way, scrapping amongst themselves. There goes my lead again. Fernando's just going to sweep around the outside here. George's going to get stuck behind me. I might lose 2 or 3 positions here. Try and hang around the outside. I might still keep P1. We have kept P1 for now, but now I'm going to be the sitting duck. So just try and save as much battery as I can, to try and lose as fewer positions as I can down the straight, because I will lose at least 1 or 2. %20 now on the rears. Open the gap a bit, but they'll close that in with a DRS. Fernando's coming up very quickly. Is he going to be close enough, though, to take the lead? No. Okay. Good. Good to know. I've got about 80% battery by the straight. I could hold on to the lead. They're very quick out of there, though. I'm always slow on the exit there. Is he boxing? Fernando's boxing, I think. Is he? Fernando's in. A handful are in. Is that the two stoppers boxing then? Or did he have that work? There's going to be more than... There's not going to be that many people with damage, so I think they're just two stopping. The two stoppers are in. Yeah, because it said that Lewis was two stopping. I'm not sure how good a decision that will end up being. Although they'll be going mediums next, and if we do all pit before the rain, I'm going to put mediums on as well. We now need the rain to come quicker, otherwise those guys are going to get a really good undercut on us. No, I started 8th, Daniel. I don't use any brake assists, Jay. No. Exclamation mark assists will show you what I use. No, I don't feel like that's the case, Delito. I've failed many an objective for not being able to overtake someone. Car is just so oversteering. I mean, maybe I'm trying to carry too much speed through the corner, but it was very, very loose on the rear then, and it wasn't. It was the same last lap as well. Just managed to save enough battery though, I think, to hold on to P1 here, but obviously I'm not losing them. Not able to break away. Yeah, rear tyres have definitely had enough for me now. They're giving up.
Rain is forecast
10 minutes till rain.
10 minutes time. Rain in 10 minutes. Okay, dry.
What's he doing, George? Is that on me or is that on him? I feel like we're both going round here side by side. My steering angle doesn't change. In fact, I ease off the steering, and George just comes across. I'll let him have the position, but bloody hell. Crash fan, great timing for your subscription. Thank you for the primer, mate. George take the lead there. I feel like he just came across me though. I mean, maybe I'm wrong. I had a bit more room to the right, maybe I should have used, but it was very aggressive from George. It's 1.5 seconds back to Yuki now. 1.5 seconds plus. Wonder if there's an opportunity for the three of us here to just try and get down the road a little bit. I have a feeling we'll probably end up just holding each other up so much that they'll close up the train gap again, but we could lose Lando here. And Charlie and I could disappear with my teammate George. Which would be lovely.
expecting rain.
Still 10 to 15 minutes. It's still saying...
Seem like the fastest tyre at the moment.
It's still saying 10 to 15 minutes for the rain. Oh, God, my rear tyres just don't like that anymore. I don't know whether to go medium. I mean, I'm definitely going to be able to go medium because the rain surely is going to come before the second set of mediums would run out of competitiveness, but I'm really having to manage the throttle through a lot of the corners now. Gaps behind are opening up though, which is great. Fastest laps are changing hands as those that boxed earlier are going for it. And as George and Charles go for it, keep us getting closer and staying within DRS range, which is good news. Thank you very much, gentlemen. Please don't leave me behind. Right, I have to really make sure I manage the throttle around here onto the straight. But don't lose the back end. Fucking too busy concentrating about throttle input, not where I'm bloody driving. Oh, apologies for the poor driving today, chat. It's Alpine's year this year, you think? Alpine's year this year to finish P6 in the constructors, maybe. George has got to have a go at Charles here, surely. He's going for the outside line, though. Which isn't the one. I've got a good run there. But they're just faster than me in a straight line. That's a no contest. Although...
The Ferrari driver's just moved into first place.
I'm not going to bother. I could have just thrown it up the inside. It's just not worth the risk of ruining people's races.
Okay, expect to see some rain.
Still 10 to 15 minutes.
15 minutes from now. Okay, dry seem like the best tyre for now.
Question is, where will I come out if I box? I've no idea at the minute. There's definitely more pace in the car. There's more pace in everybody, really, because everyone's kind of fighting with one another. I might box this lap, you know.
Let's use overtake and burn off some of this energy. Right, let's have you in at the end of this lap, please.
I'll ask one more time about the weather. But I want to set mediums next. I'm going to go medium to the rain. So they're still saying 10 to 15 minutes.
It looks like rain is inbound and we're expecting it
Okay.
in around 5 minutes.
5 minutes to the rain now.
Guys definitely seem like the fastest tyre at the
Do
moment.
I stay out now then? Is it worth waiting for the rain to arrive before boxing? But is the rain... No, I'm going to box. I think the rain is going to come, but it's not going to get hard enough to warrant switching tyre for a little while. Fucking hell. So, I'm going to box. We will put on another set of medium tyres. Good pit stop, please, gents.
We had an issue removing
course
the
you
right
did.
rear wheel. I know it's not ideal, but let's try and put that behind us now and get back into this race.
Fucking pit stops on this game drive me absurd. Drive me absurd. Medium. Now we hope the rain holds off for a little bit.
Okay,
Or if it
stay
does
clear of
come,
the white
it doesn't
line on the exit.
immediately
We'll receive a penalty for dangerous driving if you
need
cross
a
onto the
switch
track.
to intermediate tyres. You can see what the undercut was worth though for Lewis and co. 5 seconds down the road now, but battling and coming up behind slower cars and getting held up. Pit stops drive me absolutely
This is
batty.
our true position. They've pitted as well, so warm up your tyres and get down the road.
How many, like... There are so many pit stops on the game that are like 5 or 6 seconds. You just don't see anywhere near that many in real life. It's only really been a thing this year. Don't know why. I know, you've literally told me that.
So we've got to warm up our tyres and get the most out of it. Come on.
I'm coming on. We've made 2 seconds on this lap alone. We're all just busy fighting each other.
It looks like rain is inbound and we're expecting it in around 5 minutes. 5 minutes until the rain.
Yeah, I'm just hoping that the rain isn't heavy initially. I'll set intermediates as my next tyre so that when we do come in we can just go straight in and not worry about literally putting on the wrong tyre again, a la Portugal. Although that was because of a flashback really, wasn't it? Then forgetting to have done it in the first place. We're putting in some good pace here. Just need to make some overtakes when we catch this gaggle. I have to get ruthless with the overtaking.
Okay, mate, let's try and climb up the order. I'm setting you a new target. Push, push.
I'm 18th currently. It wants me to get to 14th within 7 laps. Well, given the situation with the pit stops, etc., that is more than doable. And others are pitting now as well. George is in the box. Charles in the box. One of the RBs now leads.
George is in the pits. He's in the pits now.
Behrman's boxing. There's a number of boxes here. We're going to make a number of positions. Question is, are we going to come out in front of or behind George and co?
Yes, mate. We hit the target. Nice work.
Up to 8th. We come out in front of George and Leclerc, who've gone to the hard tyre because they were one-stopping. That's the difference.
Okay, George,
new tyres, makes. Sorry, Joe. They're considerably... Oh, no, they're not considerably back. They're just right there. Never mind. I thought for a minute they'd lost loads of time. Lock up from Verstappen there, battling with Hamilton. Lando's still going, I think. Lando hasn't boxed yet. I think it's Piastri that's the further back McLaren. They might not have the pace on those hards though, Leclerc and Russell. No DRS for me this lap. It's fine, we'll catch them up. Lando and the other RB in this lap. As well as the Williams. So we'll be running in at 4th as we cross the line here. Leclerc and Russell both fighting with one another still. And losing time as well. They're on a slower tyre. And they're fighting. But it very much could all change in the rain. I've no idea what my wet pace is going to be like here. One anticipates, as per usual, very bad. Not had many good wet races. Guys are leaving me behind at the minute. I'm not driving very well at all today, am I?
Okay, so we're leading our teammate by 2.8 seconds.
The good news is, none of those trio in front of me are part of the title fight. So at the minute, even if I finish 4th, I'm still, albeit narrowly, extending my lead in the Drivers' Championship.
And gap to the car in front, 1.5 seconds.
Yeah, Lando's a long way down. I think I just saw some raindrops start to fall. Did indeed. It's really not very heavy, as we thought it might be.
Light rain will stay with us for at least 20 minutes, maybe more. Light rain is here to stay. Okay, dries seem like the best tyre for now.
Whether this rain, for the moment, can leave us on dry tyres or not, we'll find out. In a little bit of no man's land at the minute, between two groups of cars. Guys in front though boxed 5 or 6 laps earlier than us, so their tyre wear won't be great. As we move further and further into the stint, our tyre advantage should become more and more evident, hopefully. Especially as conditions worsen. But we're nowhere near intermediates yet. Not even really noticing the rain on the circuit, let alone anything else. Not even seeing anything on the visor. Typical. The one time they all slow up through there and I make a mistake as well.
Just moved into first place.
Hamilton's going for it again though at the inside of Alonso and has the lead back again. 4+ back to Leclerc. And we're into DRS of these guys again. Lovely, lovely. Now with all the scrapping, gap behind has come down by over a second.
Okay, so all of our tyre pressure data is currently reading 0. Assuming they still look inflated to you, we're going to guess that it's just a bad sensor. Shouldn't be anything to worry about.
I'm getting out of that. I'm getting out of that. Not got the tyre, not got the weather conditions for that. I'm just going to sit. I won't take any positions here.
Alonso's just taken the lead.
Feel free to leave all of that out, Chris. I've got a run on Alonso here. And the inside of Max. Max still on my inside though.
Okay, good work. Great pass.
Pass Verstappen eventually. It's in these slippery conditions where it's not really dry, it's not really inters, where the AI just seem to be super strong at most circuits. We'll see if it's going to be the case here as well. I'm hoping the fact that everybody's battling quite so much means that any advantage that they might have will be nullified as long as I'm in amongst it. We're going to have to stay in amongst it for the time being.
But I think the right call is to stick with what we've got for now.
Definitely the right thing to have done to have boxed. We'd probably have lost our advantage by now if we had tried to stay out until the rain on those previous set of tyres that were struggling as it was in dry conditions, let alone now where it's going to get greasy. Gap to Leclerc has dropped to 2.7 now. We'll try and take the lead. I need to probably lose it again by turn 1. It is slippery right now. Here comes Verstappen. Ugh, really slippery. Christ.
Okay, so this light rain is going to be with us for a while now. Dries definitely seem like the fastest tyre at the moment.
As long as we're in this, fight, there's the chance of a strong result still. Charles is now in DRS range of the back of Alonso. Charles and George are rejoining this fight. So much wheel spin now. This is where the AI are going to kick on in terms of pace.
It's still not a perfect situation, but I don't think we've got cause to move on to a different tyre yet.
Fuck me, you can't drive in these conditions. Tebs, thank you very much for the follow, mate. Wish I could drive, chat. I really do. Driving horrendously today. Doesn't want to stop. Fucking Nora. We're definitely in that AI traction OP phase now with the weather. Oh, Lewis nearly did a George Russell there. Max is going to run away now. Now he's broken DRS. This is very quickly going to become Max Verstappen's race to lose. We're not anywhere near intermediate tyre weather yet though, that's the only thing. So this is just going to be a struggle for a continued period of time. Wheel spin all the way up into 5th.
Use your overtake button more. It's time to utilise some of this energy. Come on.
Yeah, it's not the AI level that's making them racy or not racy. Just can't get any power down there at all.
Okay, I think it might just be about time to come and change these
I'm going to give it
tyres.
one more lap. I don't want to pit. It's too much of a risk to box too soon. Nobody else is in yet. Nobody else has made that decision.
So this rain could be with us for a while. Light rain conditions for the foreseeable future. Okay, dries seem like the best tyre for now.
Yep, and you just told me to potentially box. So, what are you on about? You're like, I think it's time to change tyres, and then you ask them again, they're like, oh, dries are definitely the best tyre for now. It's like, well, maybe I won't change tyres then. How about you actually don't talk in riddles, just tell me what's the best tyre to bloody be on.
We'll be seeing at least 20 minutes of light rain. Okay, not sure whether dries or inters are faster. We're right on the crossover.
I think I might box. I think I might box.
Light rain will stay with us for at least 20 minutes, maybe more. Light rain is here to stay. We're not certain which is the best tyre right now, dries or inters.
They're staying out one more. I'm going to box.
Hitting this lap then, come into the pits
Late
at the
call.
end of this lap.
It was me earlier saying it's not worth the risk, but we're risking it.
Okay, go, go,
We know
go.
that the rain is only
Perfect
going
job
to
on
get
the turn in
worse.
there, mate. Looks like a nice stop
At
time.
least
We're
the
happy
weather
with that one.
forecast said the rain was only going to get worse. So let's find out, shall we? DRS disabled. We might have timed this
Look after these
perfectly.
tyres now. We want to finish the race on this compound.
DRS disabled as we're in the pits. This might have been the most perfect time for a pit stop we've ever had in our entire bloody career. Keep an eye on gaps. Really not running much downforce here at all,
DRS will be offline. Wait for further updates.
because it's Las Vegas. So you don't run much downforce here, but when it's wet, you really wish you had quite a bit more. I wonder whether I maybe should have put a turn of front wing in or two. We've made the right call. Of that, there's no doubt. Hopefully everybody here will just get out of the way. I think Max is in. Around the outside of Perez, trying to lose as little time as possible.
George is in the pits. He's in the pits now.
Lots of boxes. Some are going to be forced to go again because the teams will make the decision to not double stack. And that happens with the Ferraris. One of the Ferrari has not boxed, and that Ferrari is Charles Leclerc. They have hung the championship contender out to dry here. We've closed the gap on Max Verstappen that was previously about 2 seconds. And Charles
Tyre condition still looking
is having his entire race fall apart.
Okay, George is coming.
Ferrari have screwed him. It should have been Charles they brought in this lap and Lewis next lap. That gap to Charles Leclerc is just going to tumble, and he's going to lose so many positions here. And so much time. Hopefully those behind get caught behind the other dry tyre runners, Pourchaire and Hulkenberg as well.
Okay, so this light rain is going to be with us for a while.
Max will drive away from me. I'm not going to have the pace in the wet. I just have to pray that the gaps around me are big enough. Hamilton's through. I have to try and manage slip and battery well enough. We've gained 3 seconds on Charles Leclerc this lap. His race is dead. Lando's quite a way back as well. Lando Norris. It's Oscar Piastri that's the further... Oh my God, Lando Norris is 16th. Lando 16th! Lando 16th, and Charles is still on dry tyres in the rain. The luck streak at Las Vegas continues. It might not be for the win this time. It might this time be for a bloody championship.
Gap to your teammate behind, 7.1 seconds.
Charles has come out in third. He's not lost too much time, miraculously. Not entirely too sure how he's managed that. But he's come out in third, just 5 seconds behind. Leclerc is still very much part of this picture. Lando, however, is not. Lando's well and truly out of this race, but there's still enough time left in the championship for him to turn it round. But as it stands, the 3-horse race is becoming, well, a 2.5-horse race for a world title. There with, let me get on the straight. Underpins, thank you very much indeed for gifting 10 subs to the channel. That's very, very kind of you indeed. Big dubs all round. Batzaro, Father BJ, Ant Paulson, JM Rutter, Sleepholm, TWD Smithy, Deco Hard, Lee Ryan, Dunazov, and the Dutch FM. Welcome to the gang. Morning, Underpins. How are we, sir? It's very generous of you. $91 gifted subs total. Not too shabby at all, though, at work. Good. Yeah, we're all good, thank you, mate. We may be on full wets by the end of the race. We also might not. Can't believe we called the pit stop that well. Outdone ourselves there, really.
Ahead of you. We can't let them hold us up for too long, so let's try and get past as soon as possible.
I mean, he's not holding me up. He's more than half a second a lap faster than me, so I don't know what you quite expect me to do there, mate, to be honest. Getting to the point where I am struggling in the wet weather and the other drivers are just going to swamp me. And I have to get my elbows well and truly out if we're to stand a chance of a good race finish at the minute.
track rain conditions for the foreseeable future. Inters look like the best tyre for now.
Did say that the rain was going to get significantly heavier at the end of the race. Wants me to take these inters to the end of the race, which they should do, but they will be quite warm by the time we get there.
Battery charge is high. Let's use that overtake button a bit more. Verstappen ahead. Okay, gap ahead, 4.0 seconds. They're on a fresh set of inters. Their tyres are 3 laps old. Time last lap, 1 minute 39.5. Come on, mate, we're dropping back by a second a lap.
Too slow. I'm too slow in the wet. Just can't do it. Oi, 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 oi. Max doing 39.5s, I'm doing 40.4s.
Okay, so we're leading our teammate by 5.8 seconds.
Yeah, they're trying to get him to run before he can walk, aren't they? In theory, Jamie. And no, RT, it's not been raining the whole race. We started dry, switched from a medium set of tyres to a medium set of tyres on lap 20-ish, and then ended up switching to inters
Not much between you
about
and the car
lap
behind,
30.
just 2 seconds.
Car just doesn't want to turn, it doesn't want to brake, it doesn't want to accelerate. I'm a sitting duck here. I could well finish outside the points at this rate. I've got no pace in these conditions whatsoever.
tyre concerns at the moment, just focus on the driving. Okay, be aware the car behind is catching you by 0.5 a lap. 0.5.
Yes, I know. Max is showing why he's the master in these conditions, isn't he, here? Those behind are catching by 0.5 a lap. He's pulling away by about a second a lap. Max is just considerably faster than anybody else in these conditions. Lando's having a nightmare. Charles Leclerc is licking his lips at the minute, smelling blood in the water. The prancing horse is about to turn into a great white shark. He's preying on me at the minute. He sees a World Championship lead in his sights at the end of this Las Vegas Grand Prix. And he's going to have it too.
Seeing at least 20 minutes of light rain. Inters seem to be the fastest tyre for now.
That heavy rain isn't going to arrive before the end of the race, it seems. These are just going to be the conditions until the end. 11 laps to go plus the one we're on. I could finish anywhere in the top 10 right now. Lap times are coming down though. We were doing consistent 40.4s and 40.3s. And I've just done a 40.1 followed by a 39.6, I think that was. So as fuel burns off, even though the tyres are getting more worn, the lap times are getting slightly quicker again. But it is definitely just going to be intermediate tyres till the end regardless. There's no chance that lap times come down enough that we consider putting on a dry set again. Pretty certain of that. We have a new set of softs to go to if miraculously the rain does dry up, but let's be honest, it's not going to.
Overtake now. Come on, push hard.
It seems my pace, at least for the last couple of laps, has improved to the point that I'm able to manage the situation quite well. The gaps have halted and been consistent for 2 laps now. I have to keep that up for another 10 after we finish this lap, but hopefully we can do so. Can't afford to make many mistakes. I'm obviously going to make some mistakes because I'm me, but can't afford to make many mistakes. Tyres are really worn though as well. It's going to be a factor. 39.8, so still a decent lap time. Charles is now 1.1 seconds behind and he's starting to pull away from Lewis. I wonder whether they've been saving battery for a little bit and are now making a push for it. Oh no. I'm going to be second in the championship as we head to Qatar. All over the road at the minute. Looking out.
Light rain will stay with us for at least 20 minutes, maybe more. Light rain is here to stay. Inters look like the best tyre for now. Okay, that wasn't quite what we needed there, I'm afraid, but listen, not to worry. Get your head down and chin up, and let's focus for the rest of this race. Okay, mate, time of that last lap, 1:39.9.
Yeah, Journeyman after this.
Gap to your teammate behind, 3.9 seconds. Verstappen's ahead of you. Okay, gap to the car in front, 7.9 seconds. They're on old intermediates. Their tyres are 11 laps old now. And the time last lap, 1 minute 39.1. Okay, we're dropping back by around 4/10 a lap. Give it everything you got.
Charles Leclerc a second still behind. They are very much loitering with intent and will surely pounce given any sort of opportunity. Having to manage my battery still as best I can to try and keep myself as competitive as possible. We're able to extend the gap down the straight because we're able to save so much battery. It's just because of the setup.
No issues with tyre wear
We
for
have
now.
battery
Keep
retention or
taking care
engine
of it.
braking to help boost the battery back up to harvest, set quite high. So I'm able to just burn battery all the way down the straight and save myself about 4/10 worth of time, which at the minute is keeping me ahead, but with every passing lap I become less and less confident at maintaining this advantage. 39 flat there is a very decent lap given the way things are going right now. Lap times are coming down with the fuel coming down as well, despite the wearing intermediates. Still 2.24 laps worth of fuel in the car though, so we're running quite heavy. I wonder what the other drivers are running with in terms of the amount of fuel they've got left. I'll have a look on their steering wheels. Let's have a look. So I've got 2.27, 9.9 laps worth of extra fuel. Suit yourselves, lads. They're all running with significantly more fuel. 12 laps on the Williams. 12 laps worth of extra fuel. Wow. We have some 9-year subscribers, Crash Fan. We have some 9-year subscribers. We're very, very fortunate to have some considerably long-term support here on the Twitch channel. There are some that have been subscribed to me on YouTube for 12 plus.
We've got a lot of spare energy. Okay to use your overtake button.
Yeah, I'm gonna. Now. Imagine if Max's engine blows up now. Could be 3 years in a row. Ridiculous luck at Las Vegas. Sergio Perez out the race. Virtual safety car.
Slow down and maintain a positive delta. Virtual safety car is
Only a
deployed.
VSC. Presume that's just an engine going rather than an accident of any kind. Where is the Haas? Yeah, it's just a mechanical fault. There's no smoke out the back. It's just a big issue, and then he's parked it in a very sensible place. That'll be a VSC only.
Okay, slow down, slow down. Your delta's negative, which means you're going too fast. Reduce your pace.
Go full chat down the back straight, but I bet when we get to the corner it just plummets. There we go. Yep. There you go. Go from a second up to a second down, and then have to lose all your pace. Deltas really don't work very well with a virtual safety car in the game, for whatever reason. It's not very well coded. Just gained half a second and then lost it all again.
Virtual safety car is ending. Maintain your pace until we get the green flags. VSC ending.
There we go, we're off again. Charles has gained loads of time there.
Clear.
He's now right on my back bottom. Charles a big gainer there under the VSC on the way out of it. I was just sat in the wrong position with the deltas and had to be off the throttle quite considerably. Because it flies from like 7 tenths up to 8 tenths down in the space of about 100 metres. It's really difficult at times, depending on where you are on circuit, to actually manage that and keep a decent gap. But we've managed to maintain the position at least, and I'll try and extend the gap back out a little bit, but it's helped us pass some time towards the end of the race. There will be 4 laps to go when we cross the line. Gap to Charles is about half a second now, and he's going to be in my slipstream, so my battery advantage down the straight is going to be less than usual, as you can clearly see. I'm in trouble now. I'm in real trouble. These mixed conditions have caused chaos. It is just Charles that's coming with, though. Lewis and Alonso still a bit further back. They've lost out during the safety car VSC phase. If Charles takes me here, we will be level on points in the championship. And about 20 clear of Lando. Here he comes. And to brake very late. Try and hold it around the outside. We've done so for now. KDB to leave City at the end of his contract. I think most people anticipated that, didn't they?
Okay, so this light rain is going to be with us for a while now.
Three laps to go as we cross the line. Used a bit more battery than usual down the straight and have opened the gap back up to around a second. I would go as far as to say I think we will finish on the podium, but whether it's second or third, still unsure. Oh, he tweeted out on his own Twitter, did he? Nice. I always like it when a player's able to break their own news, rather than it come from the club or through a bloody journalist. Nightbot on a go slow there, but it did eventually respond. Where does De Bruyne go, do you think? Two laps to go as we cross the line. At this stage, I think I'm comfortable. We've been able to hold Charles behind for 15 or so laps now. Obviously, initially, he was 5 seconds behind and has closed it to a second, but other than the VSC restart, he's not been able to get close enough to have more than half a look. Max has opened up a giant lead. It's a great win for Max Verstappen in difficult conditions. That's what Max does. That's what he's made a career of, and what he has a reputation of being able to do. I'm going to try and not bottlenose this, as I have a reputation to do, and hold on for a P2 and extend my championship lead over Charles to 6 points, and our gap over Lando to 20. Max started 17th. Tozzy. Qualified 19th, started 17th, and is going to win. Max gets my luck. Jimmy, thank you for the follow, mate. And kiss my pump. Welcome to the channel. As we start the final lap.
The final lap of the race. Final lap.
1.3 seconds to gap behind now. There's a yellow flag. Someone's going slowly somewhere. It's Max Verstappen's teammate Ollie Behrman is retiring from the Grand Prix on the last lap. You can see on the straight below. Maybe he's got a puncture, because he's still continuing, or has he actually stopped? I'm not sure. If he continues on, then I think he's got... Whoa, I'm too busy looking at the minimap. Forgive me. I was trying to see if Ollie Behrman actually stopped moving or not. Concentrate on driving, Chess. That's something that a real-life driver won't do, because they don't look at a live virtual minimap in the bottom corner of their steering wheel. I think he's still going, or has he finally stopped? No, he's still going. I think... What a real-life F1 driver can't do as well is do an instant replay. I can't see any issue with the tyre. I can't see any issue with any of the tyres. There's no puncture there. I don't know why he's going slowly then, quite frankly. Unless it's a similar issue to Perez and he just kept going until the end of the straight rather than pulling over. Maybe the end of the straight was the nearest Marshall's point, to be fair, which is why he didn't stop. Ollie Behrman is out. Yeah. There must just not have been anywhere to stop down the straight. So he was forced to go all the way to the end of it before he was able to come to a stop. Suits me though. He's disappeared now, so there's no chance of a yellow flag affecting the race outcome. 12 seconds the gap to Max. Charles is trying to close and still is closing. He's saved all of his battery and I've saved quite a bit of mine as per usual. And hopefully I'll have enough for a squirt to the line as well to hold on to this P2. It's going to close it though. Max Verstappen wins. The gap is coming down. No, my battery's going to hold it for me. We're going to finish second in Las Vegas. On the podium for the third season in a row, but not victorious.
Yes,
But P2 will do with my championship rivals finishing behind me.
That's a great drive. Thank you.
Lando, we believe, outside the points. It's given me driver of the day, but I don't think that that is going to be fair. When Max started 17th and was able to go and win the race. We've done that, something similar at Las Vegas before. P20 to the win, I think. And I may have mistakenly been looking at Max Verstappen a moment ago when looking at the cars. This chat is live, or live chat is telling me, so apologies for that. But there we go. P2.
And with
P8
that, we
to
wrap up
P2.
another weekend of motorsport
P17 to
action.
P1
With
certainly
more
trumps
races
that though,
lined
doesn't
up,
it? George
be sure
started
to join
second
us
but
when
finishes
we come
sixth,
back
unfortunately.
with more
Max
Formula One.
got my Las Vegas luck, but will very much take a second place. So the lead over Charles has grown by 3 points, because I get 18 and he gets 15. So the gap to Charles is going to be 6 points. Didn't actually see that where Lando finished, but I believe he was running outside of the points and may well be 20 points behind us with 2 rounds of the championship to go. A sprint weekend in Qatar, followed by Abu Dhabi. And it's going to be maybe Charles and I going for it. It is indeed a 20 point gap back to Lando, who finished 14th. A terrible time to have an awful finish. There is still technically 3 races to go, factoring in the sprint. So Lando absolutely has enough points available to turn that back around if myself or Charles have poor showings. But obviously, we're going to try our best not to have a poor showing. Fully expecting dry weather only in Qatar and Abu Dhabi. Although there was a little bit of rain in Abu Dhabi in real life last year, wasn't there, I think? Go to the race weekend. Do drop the video a like if you've enjoyed. Make sure you subscribe to the channel so you don't miss out on any more. I'd appreciate it. It's going to be quite the season finale, I think, this year. There's still everything to play for. It is fully dry. The sprint, obviously, in the daytime, which is always a little bit weird. Quali overcast, but definitely dry. And fully dry for the race and regular qualifying. What's the gap in the constructors now? Closed. The gap in the constructors has closed. It is now 23 points down from 28. So Ferrari still in with a shout of that as well. Lewis Hamilton and Charles Leclerc, I think, both finishing ahead of George in that last race. Lewis 4th, Charles 3rd. Sorry, Lewis 5th, Charles 3rd. Lewis with the fastest lap and George 6th. So yeah, they have closed a little bit. Well, the show goes on. The fight goes on with 2 1/3 races to go. Don't miss the rest of this season. Come and join me live on stream and watch every lap of every race. And I'll see you next time. Let's go and get a thumbnail, shall we, chat? Yeah, I think I was looking at Verstappen, wasn't I? R.I.P. me. Square Cash, thank you for the follow, mate. Appreciate it, dude. We'll go and get a thumbnail for that. Let me save that. F1 S4 22 Las Vegas. And then we can set that to upload for editor Chris. Whilst we go and get a thumbnail for the video. You're on lap 36 at the minute, are you, Dan? You're not far out then. Didn't have the pace to match Verstappen in the wet, did I, at all? It's weird. In Portugal, I was only 3/10 off pole, but nowhere race pace-wise. Here, I was 8/10 off pole, but more competitive race pace-wise. Strange. Yeah, Lewis got a really poor start. Yeah, big crash for doing in FP2. Super high speed. Gets ever so feisty, doesn't it, at Vegas? Right, let me go and grab some food quickly, chat, and then we will switch to the Journeyman. I'll change the title of the Twitch stream. Oops. And the category. Just typed F124 again. FC25. And then we can record an episode of the Journeyman, but we will be simulating all league games as we shift our focus solely to cup competition. That's the plan in the Journeyman now for the rest of this season at Dundee. Right, give me a couple of minutes, chat. Oh, Christ. Give me a couple of minutes, chat, and I'll be right back with you. BRB. I love. What's the best chocolate? I mean, for me, I know it's the obvious thing to say, but you can't beat Cadbury's. Well, I do like a Galaxy Caramel, but Cadbury's just the best chocolate. I don't think there's much of a fight there, really. In all honesty. Oh, the best hot chocolate. Sorry. Don't know if I've had many different ones, to be honest, Jamie. You like the Aero one, don't you? Right, so we're in the January transfer window. Somehow, I've got a little bit of money. I don't know where that's... Oh, no, we sold someone, didn't we? We sold one of the old centre-backs. I wonder what that would give me wage-wise. I might be able to make a signing. Clark Robertson went to on C. We might be able to make a sign-in, chat. We weren't anticipating that, were we? Question is, where? I didn't look at De Bruyne's tweet, no. Let me have a look. Let's get that in its own tab. Dear Manchester, seeing this, you probably realise where this is heading, so I'll get straight to it and let you all know that these will be my final months as a Manchester City player. Nothing about this is easy to write, but as football players, we all know this day eventually comes, and that day is here, and you deserve to hear it from me first. I like the fact that they've let him do his own announcement. To be fair, he's earned it, hasn't he, really? Football led me to all of you, and to this city, chasing my dream, not knowing this period would change my life. This city, this club, these people gave me everything. I had no choice but to give everything back. And guess what? We won everything. Whether we like it or not, it's time to say goodbye. Suri, Rome, Mason, Michelle, and I are beyond grateful for what this place has meant to our family. Manchester will forever be on our kids' passports, and more importantly, in each of our hearts. This will always be our home. We cannot thank the City Club staff, teammates, friends and family enough for this 10-year ride. Every story comes to an end, but this has definitely been the best chapter. Let's enjoy these last moments together. Much love. Kevin De Bruyne. Since, you see this Squawker thing here, since De Bruyne joined City, he's got the most chances created, most big chances created, and most assists. One of the best Premier League footballers of all time. Oh, God. Hey, Davidenki. Yeah, I don't know where he'll end up. Potentially Saudi. Potentially MLS. Potentially somewhere like Turkey. Who knows? I mean, he can still probably do a job. Certainly at Premier League level. He might even stay in the Prem. You can't imagine De Bruyne playing for anyone else in the Premier League now, though, right? It is official, yes. Kevin De Bruyne is going to leave City at the end of the season. Saudi money make 50 million a year. How old is De Bruyne? 33. He'll be 34 in the summer. It was the loans from Chelsea that kick-started his career, wasn't it? That loan to Werder Bremen got him the move to Wolfsburg, and then the form in Wolfsburg was insane. That got him the move to City. It's not really the goal tally that you're interested in, though, is it, really, with De Bruyne? Where's transfer marks? It's the assists as well. It's played in a lot of different competitions too. As if you can tell the sound of crisps, Jamie. Have a word. You saw the colour of the packet. True. Beckham may well have been making some phone calls. I wish there was an all tally. Oh, there you go. 642 games, 153 goals, 258 assists. So 411 contributions in 642 games is pretty monstrous, really. Like 13 goals, 20 assists. 6 goals, 12 assists. 7 goals, 16 assists. 15 goals, 8 assists. 4 and 10 in only 18 games because of injury. Ten goals, 21 assists for Wolfsburg. Mental. Unbelievable, Jeff. Right, so where do we buy, chat? Or rephrase, where do we sign? Because we can't buy anyone, but we could maybe get a free agent. Or a loan. It's what he has the quality to do, isn't it, Crash Fan? Even though we've got numbers, I'd be tempted to sign a better midfielder and just use Mulligan as a winger. I'd even be tempted to put him in above Dompe for the time being. So I think we signed a centre mid. To start ahead of Gutierrez. But it depends who's available, really. Hey Michael, welcome to the stream, mate. You changed your username? Let's see who's available on the free agents list. Might be someone of quality. Looking for 70 plus, really. Victor Kovalenko is probably not the one. He used to be a go-to, didn't he, Kovalenko, years ago? And there's nobody 70 plus on the list. Annoyingly. Oh. Teo Vowels, but it's not sensational, is he really? Are there any centre mids we've had at other clubs? That we consider buying, maybe? Anyone that's on the transfer list is definitely loanable. Joe Aribo. Bring Joe Aribo back to Scotland. Ayari. We've had him on loan before. He's grown a bit since we last had him. Yeah, maybe, yes. Fuck's sake. I wonder if there are any cams that can also play at centre mid that are decent. Andy Moran. Fagara less so. Yon Magunazaleya. That is a hell of a surname. That I'm never going to be able to pronounce. Oh, only one player in the entire world that apparently is available for loan. Good. Any cam free agents at Renegade? Bruno Almeida? Yeah. Hello. No. About CDMs that can play at camp. No. Leclerc won your one, did he, Daniel? Nice. I'm glad you didn't win mine. Jack Hodge isn't good enough. It's not like, I mean, it's going to be, there might be someone that's right mid that can play centre mid. Andre Franco actually looks pretty decent, to be fair. He's got terrible tackling, but could very well be a decent centre mid. Emre Moore, wow. He was supposed to be the next big thing, wasn't he? Yeah, that's what I'm looking for, Jay. Wide players that could maybe come inside. Anyway, Dennis is not a centre mid. So no on the wide men front. Let's see if there are any fullbacks that could do a job in centre mid. Atal-esque. Lucas Stevenson. Well, Escaio has really good technicals, but he just can't move. It's kind of ruins it, really. No, they only did double points in Abu Dhabi for 2014, Daniel. They only did it 1 year, I think. Pretty sure. Uvian could do a job in midfield, couldn't he? Dead ball specialist as well. No, there's a sprint in Qatar, Daniel, isn't there? Extra sprint race. Mr. Hunt, thank you very much indeed for the 22nd month subscribes, mate. Appreciate that, pal. What up, gang? Yeah, let's. Oh my god, that key is just fucking hideous, isn't it? Jesus Christ. So bad. So our options are potentially Ayari, although Ayari, Aribo. I don't know how much money I've got available. Okay, that's not factoring in. That's not factoring in what I've actually got available. You've missed F1, mate. Yeah, sorry, pal. It was the Las Vegas Grand Prix today. No spoilers, please. I'll watch full stream later. Certainly, sir. Nobody spoil the Grand Prix for Mr. Hunt, please. Thank you. Oh my god, I can't believe I finished in Las Vegas. Alright, I'm just going to do this and then reload the save. How much money have I got in my wage budget? Is it just £3,000? I can afford £7,600 a week. Okay. Actually, I just want to see what Uvian gets in midfield, actually. Just so we know that whether he's a viable option or not. Oh, it's not there, it didn't save it. Let me sign him again. Now watch him not sign the contract this time. He's got his own face though, which is good. If you can get it on sale, RT, certainly. Danny, thank you for the 20 bits, mate. 3 golf clubs walk into a bar. The putter asks for a beer. The wedge orders a tequila. The bartender looks at the third and says, "What would you like to drink?" The club replies, "Nothing, thank you. I'm the driver." Oh, very good. Very good. Well done, sir. Evian can certainly play midfield against +3. Good to know. So chat, we know we can afford Uvian. I'm not going to be able to afford the wages of Ayari or Aribo. I could afford the wages of Andre Franco. So it's going to be Andre Franco on loan. Although he's better technically. But because he's so poor defensively, I don't think he'll be able to play at centre mid. That's the issue. Physically, there's not much between them. Just a little bit of sprint speed. Although stamina's better for Uvian, which would be better for midfield. I think it's Uvian, really, to be honest. I don't think there's really much... discussion to be had there, is there, really? Let's get some names from the board, for the board behind me from the latest episodes. Latest episode here. Welcome back. I don't want that one. Continue. I want this one. Let's put Moped. David Garbutt. Chat, hands up if you want to be on the board behind me, please. We'll take one of you from the live chat and pop you in the background of this next video. Team's been rubbish, Dragon, to be honest. We enjoyed most of our time at Dundee, but the last couple of episodes have been a bit of a grind, really. So we're going to look to move on sooner rather than later. Let's put Suffolk Gamer there. Sorry, Danny. Watching from South Africa. Thank you for watching from so far away, Ntakozo. It is some proper long distance support. The power of the internet, eh? Cheers, pal. Right, let's record on the right thing. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Journeyman save. We made a decision in the last episode, seemed to be the general consensus among those in the comment section and those in live chat that it was the right thing to do for the sake of the save. So we will be shifting focus, simming all league games and playing all cup games, be that Scottish Cup or Europa Conference League. We're in January and we have actually a development. With the sale of a random centre-back that we weren't really using at the end of the last window for £145,000, with his wages added in as well, I can afford a new signing, a surprise new signing. We were looking for a centre-mid, and we found some options, those being Yacine Ayari, who we had on loan previously at Red Bull New York, Joe Aribo, Andre Franco, and Thomas Uvian as the free agent option. Now, turns out I can only afford £7,500 a week as maximum, and that's if I put every single penny again into my transfer budget. So Ayari is a no. Aribo is a no. I could afford a 50-50 split for Andre Franco, but he's a right mid that we would have to shoehorn into central midfield, who would be good technically, but because his tackling stats are so poor and his defensive awareness is so low, I don't think actually he'd get that much of a boost. He might end up getting quite heavily negatively affected by the way that the game works. So I think my only option really is Thomas Uvian. He's decent physically, he's decent technically, and he's got a free kick dead ball play style as well. Or all dead balls, I guess, for corners as well as whipped pass, Travella and long throw. It's got a game face too. So I think it's going to be Thomas Uvian. A surprise new signing that's a left back that is going to play at centre mid. Wants a 2-year deal, which is fine by me. We're going to be leaving Dundee at the end of this season. And I can counter that. I'll remove the bonuses, edit the wages, get rid of all of that. Give him every last penny I've got here. Previously, at the end of the last window, I had £6 left. Here, I'm leaving myself 13. We've doubled our budget, lads. Let's go spend crazy. Can't really go spend crazy with £13, can you? But we've got a new player. Thomas Uvian will come into the starting lineup ahead of Gutierrez and will add something significant to the starting lineup. So that hopefully will give us an even higher chance of potentially getting a cup trophy this season. He's a left back, but gets a +3 in at centre mid. And comparatively to Gutierrez, he's better than him pretty much everywhere other than shooting. So that's banging as far as I'm concerned. I might actually see how long it would take to train him as a centre mid out of curiosity. And we might be able to actually make him an out-and-out centre mid and see what would happen to his rating. So let's see if we can do that. Might not be able to do that because of his age. 4 weeks to a centre mid. Bang in, mate. Right, Thomas Uvian is in, and Thomas Uvian is going to be a central midfielder for us. Now then, We've got Ross County to start, which we're going to sim, of course. We have St Mirren in the Cup coming up soon. I am going to make sure I manage the squad well enough, though. We've also made the decision to put Mulligan at... Here, we've got 2 weeks. We've made the decision to put Mulligan at left mid and drop Jean-Luc Dompe, unfortunately, for him. But I'm sure we'll be fine. Oh, we get 3-1 win against Ross County. Shame we couldn't do that last time. I bet he's in against them, innit? Dundee United draw against Hearts, which is good news for us in terms of our league campaign. Obviously, we're trying to still have a half-decent league campaign despite not actually playing any more games. We finished 5th last year. We're 5th this year. And we're 3 points behind Aberdeen and 5 points behind Hearts. Up next for us, though, will be the cup game away from home against St Mirren. And that is where attentions turn next. Fuck off. Oh, I didn't, Ryan, no, I didn't give everybody their vote points. I haven't paid it out. P3 or higher, yes. GG's, P3 or higher. Prediction paid. Bid for McCracken? Unbelievable, Jeff. Just because we're not enjoying our time at Dundee at the minute and Takozo, so we're going to swiftly get to the end of the season and then look to move, switch teams. Let's take Franco out. Ayari out. And Aribo out. Toodaloo, lads. Right, let's go play St Mirren in the Cup. Hopefully get a bloody win. Kilty's going to play Mandron. No, Ayunga. We'll put Buddha out on the left. Smith middle, O'Hara. Got Brandon cover. We've got Fraser. Tanzer. But they don't have a better goalkeeper. Okay, ready, steady, 1, 2, 3. Off we pop. Bloody, oh, we turned weather conditions off there, didn't we? So the rain isn't going to be as much of an issue now, thankfully. Just change the settings quickly. Turner's been decent, actually, Dragon. St Mirren with a similar side to the one we played against the last time we had them. Lampinen, Scow, Cover, Yaviti, Marcus Fraser and Richard Taylor. Scott Tanzer, Colin Boyd-Muntz, O'Hara, Buda, Ayunga and Greg Kilty gets the start this time. We've got some options on the bench, including Michael Mandron, actually, who's a decent striker, but not that well rated in-game. Let's see what we can do. Thomas Uvian makes his debut. And the first thing he does is give possession away. Wonderful. I have turned weather effects off. So we should be able to... I'm going to just double check that it's actually saved that change. So we should hopefully... I have to do it for the other menu. We should hopefully not have the terrible, like, random heavy touches and stupid control and pass and shot errors for me and the AI that we've seen previously in wet gameplay this year. So it will still look wet, it just won't play wet. Looking for Ovian. He's going to look for Armstrong. It's a great ball. He gave the ball away with his first effort, but his second pass, very nearly, set a teammate up for a goal. Tice Browning's won that well. Sobos spins brilliantly. That's what Sobos not done for a while. Oh, but his finishing is just as bad as it has been recently. He was so good for us when he first joined. His impact is certainly... Oh, that's really poor. His impact is certainly waning slightly. I'm not sure where Matt Turner is in real life. Forest, maybe? Can we win that, Adam? No. It's going to fall to Soboth, though. Never mind, he's run straight into Tanza. Advantage played in their favour. He really offered him one way to go, which was back inside. And intercept that as well. Right, certainly a much brighter start to this game than we saw in, well, pretty much all of yesterday's, or last Friday's episode, that's for sure. I'm quite able to get the turn in there I needed. But we're certainly dominant thus far. St Mirren can't seem to get out of their half for any prolonged spell. But Boyd Munster's intercepted that nicely. Haven't yet forced the proper save out the goalkeeper, though, so let's make that change sooner rather than later. It really is just flying back at St Mirren constantly, isn't it? No real way I could make my way out of there whilst finding a teammate without getting tackled, unfortunately. 20 minutes in, it is all Dundee, but there's still not really been any chances on goal other than that one Soboth one. But they really can't do anything here at the minute, St Mirren. Soboth over the top, looking for Armstrong. He's going to have the legs. Has he got the pace to get around Taylor rather than just past him? The answer is a rather firm no. Despite all my domination, what's the betting that they end up taking the lead here? Probably. Maris Magoma twisting and turning away. Soboth making the run. Ball over is decent. Control is good. Is this shot going to be better? No. Palace on loan from Forest, Fairs. First time watching FC this year for me, is it, Gormy? We're on PC. We're on PC. We use the live editor to make numerous changes to the saves, so we are on PC. We start on console, because obviously the live editor isn't available right at the very beginning of launch. But as soon as we're able to make the change for the second save onto PC, we do make that change. Here's Soboth. Soboth turning nicely. Lay that back. Paris Magoma. Why not? That's why. There's not enough room. And cover down the line. Buda. He's offside, I think. I'm sure he's off. Yeah, he's off. Looks amazing compared to console, you think? I don't know if there's much of a visual difference between console and PC, to be completely honest. Might just be camera angle that's kind of fooling your eye. Armstrong will use the right back that is well on his way here. Although Tanza has dealt with that quite well. Soboth just gets the ball first. Try and find a teammate. Could get it to Armstrong. Yes. Can he finish from this angle? No, but at least it was on target. Soboth's header goes wide. Goal kick still. Chances of now starting to come a bit more regularly, as you can see. 28, 32, 39, 39. But still says 0 on the score sheet. Good interception, Mr. Uvian. Never mind, Mr. Uvian. Boyd Muntz. He's done me there. Very well indeed. Oh, that's a little bit ambitious. Yeah, the live editor is the only mod that I use. I don't use any visual mods. Just effectively database changing stuff. And let's have team. Morning, Mike. Evening, Mike. No night, Mike. Sleep well, mate. True, frame rates of cutscenes are the same, different, but gameplay is the same. Yeah, there are quite a few free kicks for handball, but that's just the nature of the gameplay model. It's not built to factor in realistic handball situations. It just sometimes hits a hand. but I feel it's more realistic for handballs to be on than it is for them to be off. Obviously, for penalties, we have them off because otherwise you end up with like, or there's the potential there for 2 or 3 pens a game for handball because the AI is not clever enough to actually not use a hand in the penalty area. Armstrong, Soboth's around the corner. Can he get the angle? He's shooting on target now, Soboth at least, but oh, excuse me, Oyunga, but he's not been able to get the ball past the goalkeeper yet. Nobody has at either end of the field. Still, the chances come for us. Still, St Mirren do bugger all, but still, they're very much in this cup tie. Annoyingly, we're going to have Djurgården to play in the Conference League as the next games that we have to be played. And fingers crossed, we can get decent results in the Conference League and send ourselves through. Djurgården's definitely a side that we could consider ourselves capable of beating. Just can't seem to find Armstrong with any sort of through balls at the minute. Really struggling to get him into the game. Everything seems to go through Soboth. Armstrong comes short, but again, can't get it to him. Buddha. Come on! Miscommunication at the back. Keeper came. Defender decided to head it behind for him. Yikes. Get up. Well done. Handball. Play on. Run, ads! Run, me! Use those little legs. He can't beat Buddha. Never mind. He didn't use those little legs well enough. Paris Magoma intercepts. Through the gap. Looking for the man that can't be found. Soboth. A bit fancy. Uvian. Magoma. Soboth. It's the bloody left back. Right back even. Tomic! It's the right back that scores. We've had countless attempts with wingers, strikers and midfielders. Tomic gets his first goal of the season. And it might be enough to put us in the next round of the Cup. Depends what I can get done on Saturday, Daniel. Definitely no stream on Monday. And definitely... Actually, no, I don't know. Just for certain, definitely no stream Monday. Magoma. Tomic. Go. No, if there's an update, I'll tell you. If there's an update, you know about it. If you don't know if there's an update, it's because there isn't one. Uvian Tomic. He's gone again. In the best game of his career so far, Tomic. Soboth's in. Tuck it back. Oh, it's behind Armstrong. Adam didn't have the attacking intelligence to just hold his position and wait for the pullback. That's not the bad pass from Soboth there. That's just poor positioning from a striker that really should know better. Oyunga looking to get through. Tomic trying to win it back. Alesi does. We'll be able to manage things relatively well, provided we don't get random stand tackles that send strikers through on goal for the remainder of the game. So we should be able to see this through into round 2 of the Scottish Cup. So there's not going to be that many rounds because there's only the 1 division's worth of teams on FC. So it can only be a maximum of 4 rounds or something. But we're happy enough to be on our way to round 2 regardless. And Soboth still hasn't got a bloody goal. 89th minute. St Mirren are going to have to move it to the front line very quickly if they want to do an extra 30 minutes of extra time. But they've given the ball away and time is going to disappear. And Roa Conchi is going to lay this in front of Soboth. And he still doesn't have a goal. Now he's hit the inside the post. All right, well, 1-0 will do then, eventually, ultimately. Ref, Do them a favour. Put them out of their misery. St Mirren 0, Dundee 1. It could have been 7. It wasn't, but we're through nonetheless. Headed efforts this year are just broken, Dragon. Offline. Contested headers are broken. Just really poor. Unfortunately. I don't know how Soboth hasn't scored in that game. We had 9 efforts as a team. And I bet Soboth had most of them. I want performance, Ches. You want performance, mate. There we go. Soboth. 6 shots from Soboth and only 3 from anybody else. Never mind. Motherwell through. Aberdeen through. Aberdeen next in league. Was that Gabby Jesus to Ipswich? Webs, can't find it. Sorry, mate. He's not there anymore. He's left Dortmund. 4th versus 5th in the league. Aberdeen versus Dundee. Oh. Aberdeen will stay 4th. Celtic smash Hearts. Aberdeen might be up to 3rd with that then, actually. Considering... They are indeed. Considering the points difference between the two sides. Considerably still comfortable in the top half. But 6 points now off 3rd spot. So it looks like we'll only be replicating... at best, the 5th place that we got last season in the league. 5 days' time, there's a game against Dundee United. But first... No, not first. I thought we were going to have transfer deadline day first. First, Dundee United then, actually, as it happens. And then transfer deadline day. Can we win the derby this time? We lost the last one. We've won this one. Way. It's like 4 wins to 1 now, I think, against Dundee. Or 3 wins to 1. Certainly the best... Oh, Soboth is injured. How long for? How long for? 3 weeks. Manageable. Uvian can now be changed to a centre mid. He's a 71 rated left back. He's a 74 rated centre mid. Unbelievable, Jeff. That's wonderful. Good signing, that. I need more game time, boss. I need more game time. I rely on you. It matters most, Mr. Rover. No, I don't. I'm lying to you. Sorry. Stiffy's been approached. His contract's running out here. He's been approached by Rodez. Tell you what. Actually, I delegate the renewal. I can't actually offer him more than what he's currently on. And he's actually going to accept it. Well, that's handy. Cheers, Stiffy. Stiffy's days. He sent me a message to say, we respect you, Stiffy. Is certainly the right way to respond there. Transfer deadline day then. Biggest move so far on the day is Kobbie Mainoo from Marseille to Valencia. Evan Nielsen has moved from Bournemouth for the first time. Oh, hello, Vitinha and Rafael Leao, both moving for over £112 million. Leao to Leipzig and Vitinha to Real Madrid. Rafael Leao is a player I would love to use at some point on this game, but I haven't yet had the opportunity to do so. He's 28 now in saves, which means he's going to be 29 in the RTG. Don't think I'm ever going to get the chance to play Rafael Leao, really, am I? Not unless we end up at Leipzig. Marmol moves to Ipswich for £39.1 million. No other big moves yet. Just some loans going through there. Louis Barry to Werder Bremen. Some minuscule moves at this stage. Dano, I mean, it's a relatively quiet deadline day then, isn't it? Obviously, there have been some big moves, but there's not a lot of them. Cameron Archer from Southampton to Tottenham is a strange one for sure. Julian Brandt to Girona from Dortmund. Okay, intriguing. David Brooks to Deportivo La Coruña. I expected some... There you go. There's another one. Balde, £98.5 million. Gruder, 50.9. Brighton, sell a cam and sign a left-back. Fair enough. And we've had a bid in the last minute from Ingolstadt for Vervatner. No. So that'll be deadline day. Done and dusted. I do believe there may well have been some changes with some Patreon players, so I'll update you at the end of the episode with that. We'll give you a quick transfer roundup immediately now with regards all of the top deals that went through. So, top deals in this window. Vitinha was and Leao were the biggest ones, although Fede Valverde moved earlier in the month for £108.6 million from Real Madrid to Bayer Leverkusen. Fede Valverde is another player I would love to use this year. He is 29 as well at this stage. I don't know if I'm going to get the chance to play with him either. Balde then was the other one that we saw. Any other big ones earlier in the window that didn't make it onto the deadline day list? Lots of August moves. Joshua Zirkzee from Man United to Paris Saint-Germain for 63.9. Lots of August moves. Lots of sizable August moves. Pau Kubasi from Paris Saint-Germain to Real Madrid. Ferdi Kadiolu to Man United from Brighton. Decent signing at left back there for them even. Marco Carnesecchi, Villa to Arsenal. Good signing for Arsenal. Maximilian Bayer, Dortmund to Manchester United for 51.9 million. That's a good signing for Man United. Gruder we saw on deadline day. Contan Timber from Valencia to Leipzig. Riqui Puig makes his way back to Europe, signing for Lazio. 85 rated Riqui Puig. Wow, I certainly didn't expect him to be that high. Marcus Thuram back to Milan, but for the other side in the city. Brandt we saw. Branthwaite to Fulham. He grows really well, Branthwaite. He's 84 at the minute. Obviously, we had him at Everton in the save we did on the main channel earlier in the year. Nuri, Newcastle to Atalanta. Mainu we saw. El Canouse. 85 rated. He's on the RTG. 84 here. So some decent moves there, actually. There was quite a bit of action in the window. It just didn't all happen on deadline day. I'm going to try and manage the squad as best I can in the approach to the games against Djurgården. Rather, thankfully, there's no game on the weekend between the two legs. And there should be enough time after the St Johnstone game for everybody to recover. So we'll go to the St Johnstone game. We'll sim that. See what result we can get in the league here on Sunday, February the 6th. 2020, whatever the hell it is. 2028 in save now. Auto replace for Soboth for the time being. A 1-1 draw away from home. Soboth will be unavailable for both legs against Djurgården then. But hopefully we can get through to the next round so he hasn't played his final game in Europe for the club. I'm going to have to make a choice as to who I put on that right-hand side. Stiffy or Dombe? Oh, did I miss a Declan Rice one? Did I? Apologies. I didn't want to go to the press conference. Well done, Chess.
Thank you for joining us. We'll start the questions now.
Kubasi definitely betrays Barcelona with that move, doesn't he? They don't move directly from big club to big rival, but they certainly do move to one club to then move back to another, don't they? We see it so much in career mode. Actually, let's put Rover out there. I'll have to take sub off of the bench still, and Main can go on there. So in the end, I didn't put either of the ones I thought about putting there. Well, you could play on the right wing, and you were left wing, so we'll leave it as that. Actually, they get minus anyway. Yes. 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 Daniel Amate, hello. Pardo, youth prospects. We use Tenno. 10. I presume it's just Tenno. Because he's a real life player. And Rinne in goal. I presume some of that side looks familiar, Daniel, but not all of it. To a real life Djurgården's side. Rinne, Janssen, Amate, Tenno, Berg. Orsland, Sabovic, Win, maybe? If it's... Well, it depends what nationality he is, actually. Nguyen. Norwegian. No idea how to pronounce that then. Priska, Humut, and Falanius. Humut's gone in real life, has it? Amate became a club legend for you last year in a Coventry save. Nice. Sabovic gone as well, is he? Well, he plays today. Brum, bum, 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 ba, ba, bum. Blah, 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 blah. In what I believe is my first ever game against Djurgårdens. It's Jakob Rinne in goal for them. Tobias Janssen at right back. Daniel Amate at centre back. Miro Tenho and Victor Berg round out the defence. Then Patrick Orsland at centre mid alongside Besard Sabovic. Tokmak, Chol and Nguyen. He says he's Norwegian, but that's, I imagine, not his heritage. August Priska, Dennis Humut, and Oscar Falanius. Falanius. Oscar out on the left for them. Got some options on the bench. They love a youth prospect, evidently, because almost half their bench is youth prospect. But they've actually got a decent team. Their team comes close to rivaling ours, so it's not going to be a walkover, this. And we've had a mixture of fortunes in Europe so far this season, as I'm sure you're aware. Of our 6 league games, we won 3, we lost 3. But the last one was, or the last win, was the vital 3 points we needed to guarantee our progression to this stage. And hopefully we will guarantee progression to the next stage as well. But I'm going to have to play better passes than that to do so. That's a nice turn. Priska into the box and away. That's not away, that's wide. F1, mate. Las Vegas Grand Prix. I don't know why I pumped it long to Adam Armstrong. He says as he actually wins the header. Mulligan looking for it. I don't know why I played it long to Adam Armstrong. Will in Paris. Uvian quickly looking for Rover, who's in for the injured. Oh, that's a horrible challenge. That might be a straight red, I think. Last man outside the box. He might be gone. Daniel Amate sees a straight red card within 10, 15 minutes of this Europa Conference League first leg. It's the 11th minute. Their captain has gone. And absolutely rightly so. Now then, Uvian has high free kick accuracy and the dead ball trait. So let's see if he can't Cameron Brannigan this into the back of the net, shall we? Uvian with his first free kick for us. Over the bar. Put too much on it. Great connection though. Rokonchi tackles. No change in the Djurgården lineup to adjust for the red card yet. That may well come. Rokonchi gets to that. Rover. Well, actually, they might have done, because I think there's 4 back there now. me double check. They might have adjusted immediately, which would be nice to see because I don't normally do that. They brought on Santeri Harala for Priska. The fact they've brought on taken off a winger worries me that maybe Santeri Harala is actually also a winger. So let me have a look. Santeri Harala is a winger. Good. So the AI have taken a winger off, intending to put a centre-back at centre-back, but what they've actually done is subbed winger for winger and put a winger at centre-back. GGEA. How many years? Is that bug going to be a fucking thing? Oscar Felenius. And we go. Bella. So they've got bodies back there, even if one of them can't actually defend. But all he's got to do is put his body in the way, and he could cause problems. That, I think, was actually against the actual centre-back on that occasion. So Rover gives us a 1-0 lead here. If we can get a strong enough lead in this first leg, thanks to the red card, then I might sim the second leg, and we might have another Scottish Cup game in today's episode, potentially. What emote is that, Mike? It's just showing a white circle for me. Felenius through the gap to Berger, tackling the striker. Get this out wide. So it was meant for the left back, but never mind. Roconchi loves a run, and he's on one. He's on a very good one. Out wide here to Mulligan. Armstrong needs to stay on side. Doesn't matter, I can't pass it to him anyway. He can stand where he likes. Lacey went for the tackle, missed the ball. I've nailed their guy there in the middle, but the referee let play go on somehow. And now we'll counter. Uvian. Oh, nearly slotting through Adam Johnson. I keep wanting to say Adam Johnson. I don't know why. I think I keep wanting to say Andy Johnson or Andy Armstrong. My brain keeps thinking of Andy Johnson, the old Crystal Palace striker. I don't want to say Adam Armstrong. My brain is thinking Andy Johnson. Christ knows why. Little bald man. Definitely not thinking of Adam Johnson. Christ. Oh, it's the salute, is it? Yeah, it obviously just doesn't work on Twitch for whatever reason, or it doesn't show on my Twitch for whatever reason. Albie, thank you for the follow, mate. Paris Magoma out to Tomic. Tomic with a turn. Tomic with a pass. Rover. Turn. Oh, nearly. Still maybe. Use the runner Tomic. Never mind. No. We might end up playing the second leg, don't you? Can't seem to find a way past, despite the fact they've got a winger at centre-back. The rest of the defence is covering well enough. Away, players. Thank you. Doink. Armstrong's in. He's beaten the defender. And 2! I'm going to need more than 2, though, if I want to sim the next leg, that's for sure. Not confident with just 2. Not against a side that actually genuinely have decent players. Wum, 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 wum. Yeah, 4 or more probably. But we're halfway there. Bit of a dink rather than a nice swept pass, but never mind. Uvian to Tomic, Tomic to Uvian. Uvian looking for, finding Armstrong, finds Rover quickly, beats his man. Uvian is back here, and Uvian, oof, very nearly, scores his first goal for the club. He tried to whip it to the far corner and wasn't able to do so. In the corner. Oh, well, I did win the header. It's just that it immediately bounced off the defender that was stood next to me. That's a terrible turn straight into a defender. Well done, Ches. That's gone well. And Humert could set up a decent counter-attack here for Joe Gordons, and they could be in. They'll have an opportunity from a free kick at the very least. They found the man there. Nguyen lets it go, and Sabovic will try from the set piece, and he's going to try from the set piece, and it's not bad. It needed saving, but the keeper's going to go and get to it again. Wham. Chase after that. Oh, excellent touch, Rover. Defenders run out of stamina. That is not a pass to Adam Armstrong, is it, mate? Let's be honest. Neither's that either. Fucking hell. I mean, I'm trying. Janssen. Oh, that's nicely done. Humert has options. He's gone for goal greedily. It's loose. No, it's not. Adam Armstrong. Oh, Tenno does well. This ball out to Harala, who I think actually is now genuinely playing in a winger role. Or is he just giving up on his centre-back positioning? He might actually have given up his centre-back position. I'm not sure, actually. Mulligan. Oh, I tried to use the defender as a decoy there. Is he still playing centre-back? He's just buggering off? Or have they changed formation? No, they've put him up top. They've gone 4-2-4. So now they're actually playing 3-2-4. That's going to end well for you, isn't it, lads? That's a fantastic tactical decision, that. In before they actually get back in it. That was a handball and a free kick opportunity. Felenius is in. Oh, and he very nearly pulled them one back. I want to make some changes here. They're actually getting a little bit dangerous. I don't like it. I don't like it one little bit. Let's get Stiffy a goal, shall we? Yeah, have you read the full lyrics, Curtis, of Caramel? It is not Vessel writing those lyrics. Stiffy. Over the top, out to Mulligan. Heavy touch with the first control, but actually that's what was needed in the situation. And there very nearly was the second goal. Oh, sorry, a third goal. 2 still not good enough. I'm not confident enough to sim a 2-goal lead. They've actually held on very well here, Djurgården. So fair play to them. Unless they fall apart in the last 10 minutes, they've actually dealt with the situation very well indeed. Stiffy's in. Oh, but he doesn't add a third either. Can't get it. Can he do it, Captain? Johansson. It's well blocked. Rover beats his man. Stiffy's running here, there and everywhere. Just got to stay on side, Stiffy lad. Never mind, he's not got a football. Tomic with a tackle. That's a lovely ball for Stiffy. I'm going to try and turn and beat the defender and then lay it to a teammate. And that really hasn't gone how I envisaged it was going to go at all. Here's Uvian. Rover. Stiffy. We have got a third in the 91st minute. Djurgården, to be fair to them, have played actually quite well with the 10 men. Even with the weird substitution, or broken substitution. 3-0, I think I would be happy to sim. I think we'll sim the second leg. Well, we'll see what the fixture list looks like, because it depends who we have in the next round. If we get to the next round of the this competition, and who we have in the next round of the Scottish Cup, and how soon that fixture is. But I think I'm probably going to sim that second leg. I don't actually think it's Vessel that does that screaming at the end, Curtis. I think it might be the bassist. Is it 2 or 3? I think it might be 3. 2's the drummer, isn't he? Ah. Okay. Never mind. We will be playing the Scottish Cup. Turns out there was a reason why the weekend between the 2 European legs was free. It's because there was going to be a Scottish Cup game drawn. So I played a full-strength side against Djurgården, expecting to have that full-strength side be fully fit again for the second leg. Now, in 3 days' time, I've got to somehow go and play Rangers in the Scottish Cup. That's not going to go very well, is it? Let's be honest. Or even remotely close to going well. Oh, I think we're going to go out of the Scottish Cup, gents. Our focus is going to switch solely to European football because my entire first 11 are not available. Oh, the bassist might be 4, actually, to be fair, yeah. 2's the drummer, 3 might be the lead guitarist, and then 4's the bassist. Yeah, no, I think you're right, Curtis. It's 4 that does the vocal, doesn't it? Does the heavy vocals. Yes, mate. I wouldn't say 2's the best drummer in the world right now, but he's certainly very, 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 very good. Who's better at defending? Definitely Robertson. Eki? Who's better at defending? Gutierrez. I'm just going to go for a quick toilet break chat, and then we'll go and play Rangers. Yeah, Caramel came out at 5 a.m. this morning. It's entirely different. As you might expect from 2 separate Sleep Token singles. Oh yeah, no, I've seen the Drumeo videos. They are very, very good, yeah. I'm just going to go for a quick toilet break chat, and then we'll play Rangers. BRB. there is a cat. Are you going, cat, or are you staying, cat?
What are you doing, cat? What are you doing, darling?
Hey, staying, are you going? Mm-hmm. No. Oh, you little cunt. No. You're not jumping on top of the computer. I'm not letting you. Come on. Thank you. What is up with this fucking headset? A wee man. It's falling off me noggin. It's also not registering any sound, which is good. I don't know why it does this sometimes. It just like disconnects from itself. Bear with. There you go. Cat, fuck off. God. Oi. Good, thank you, Liam. How are you, mate? Come on, there you go. Come on. Just about that office, God, please. Okay, Nora. Fun. Oh, the fucking headset work. God's sake. Here we go. No, stop going on the fucking prison! Stop chewing the fucking wires, you little cunt. Come on. Out. Fucking Nora. Jesus Christ. What is happening? My headset's working again. Jesus Christ. Give me strength. Definitely a Pez fan, yeah, you're not wrong. I'm playing at bloody Ibrox as well. Christ. Suzuki in goal for Rangers. Tavernier, Mercier, Davies, Hefte, Baron Raskin, Cerny, Matondo, Bayrami, Danilo. So a couple of first teamers not playing on this occasion. I didn't select their side actually because of the nature of the league title for them and the fact that they're probably in European, or there might be in European competitions still Rangers. So I wanted the AI to purposefully pick a cup squad for them. I have rotated the entirety of my outfield 10. So even though they're not playing their full strength side, or like a couple of first team players, I'm playing an entire outfield 10 of players that shouldn't be anywhere near my first 11. So we're still going to lose very heavily here. It's Tavernier. That's a good delivery. Rabbi Matondo with a header. Saved. Does the game sound louder to you for some reason? Sounds louder to me. I might just flick to caught my headset a little bit. Yeah, I think I had. Cerny. It's around me. Here's Danilo. Here's Rotondo. Matondo misses again. Rangers are picking me apart at will. This is going to be 90 minutes of me defending and conceding, isn't it? Let's be honest. Fraser. Driven to Robertson. Tackled by Barron. Going to play like 64 rated players against their late 70s, early 80s midfield. It is not going to go very well at all. Fraser tackled. Danilo up against Billy Kumetio. Safe. At least we've still got Matt Turner in goal. Little dink. Not that back. Play a little bit of possession football. With my shitters. Including Jean-Luc Dompe. Dompe. Fraser. Looking to get away from his man. And then find Mr. Main, who's offside. I could have been in. I'm not. His arse was offside. Danilo bounced up and hit a hand, and they've found Rabbi Matondo, who's had basically all of their chances so far. Real pain in the backside is Rabbi Matondo right now. Here's Cerny. Proved to be a bit annoying as well. Bayrami, oh, it's really well done. Danilo back to Mercier, the centre-back. Oh, they got lucky, but Turner still made the save. The deflection very nearly working in their favour. And away, please, Dompe. That's not away. And away, please, Vivatna. That's not away. Now we are. Main is slow as anything. Dompe's not rapid, but he's got enough to get away for the time being. Matondo's closing me down, though. Looking for the run of Main, not finding it. Oh, we could have been in on a counter-attack. If we are going to get a win here, we're going to have to absolutely shithouse them and come up with some sort of ridiculous counter-attack from one of their set pieces that ends up with us scoring a goal. Oh, I needed one more turn in there to then maybe slot in Main. Great tackle, Kumetio. Drill it to Dompe. Could we just try and defend for our lives and take it to pens, maybe? Dompe on the run. Play that in. Ah, it's a rubbish ball! Someone tackle it, for Christ's sake. Vivatna. Lift it, looking for Stiffy. Just won the header well. Main has given it away. Cerny. Options. Oh, Danilo's in. Oh, and what a finish it is as well. Seemingly it was going to take a little bit of extra quality to get the ball past Matt Turner today. That was a little bit of extra quality. Danilo's only 75 rated, but the quality of his finishing has really been second to none in this save. It'll be next week, Saints. Ingram, Fraser. An instant response would be lovely. Entirely unexpected, but lovely. How good is Danilo for them? Danilo striker. Different Danilo chess. Other Danilo striker. Is there another Danilo striker? Is it that Danilo striker? No, that's a different Danilo striker as well. Is it that Danilo striker? There we go. Danilo Pereira da Silva. A little bit of pace, decent finishing. That's all he's needed, really. Sag. Well, that's us out the cup. 7 shots to our none at half-time. Danilo's effort was certainly the pick of the bunch. We've had a lot of the ball. Imagine how many goals they'd have scored if the possession stats had been the other way around. I'm effectively trying to keep it away from them and go for a 0-0 draw. And that has now been scuppered by Danilo's excellent finish at the end of the first half. So it's going to mean that I'm actually going to have to come out of my defensive shell a little bit, which is surely going to open up... Oh, how lucky do you want to get? Open up our defence and just lead to them getting more goals. We might score one ourselves. Unlikely, but maybe. But probably on the back of them scoring another 2 or 3. So it doesn't really mean anything. We're either going to lose 4-1 or 1-0. Oh, Jesus Christ. Calm yourselves, Rangers. Cerny, around the outside. Danilo, good save. Hefte into Rabbi Matondo. He's so quick. Good save. Cerny's there on the rebound. Turn it back to Tavernier. That's wide. Rabbi Matondo might well be worth a look in the RTG. He's been that good here in Scotland. He's now off, thankfully. But I have been impressed by Rabbi Matondo. Good. Just powering up my crossfield ball. Danilo's going to go for it. Via Cerny and Bayrami. And Kumetio's in the way, thankfully. Go on, Stiffy. Never mind. They get every bloody rebound, don't they? Gutierrez, Fraser. Out to Dompe. Come on, Jean-Luc. Come on, Jean-Luc. Oh no! That was the chance. That one chance that we've been waiting for to maybe grab an equaliser. We haven't been able to get a shot cleanly away on goal. I mean, it's not like the result would have been any different with my full strength 11. If anything, with my full strength 11, I probably would have been a bit more confident going forward, and as such, opened myself up a little bit more at the back. Lowry makes it 2. We're definitely going out of the Scottish Cup. Why did we have to get Rangers now? I mean, we could have had anyone at any point, and we would have had to surely have beaten one of Rangers or Celtic to get the cup, albeit at the final or an earlier stage. We've had them at an earlier stage, and they're beating me. Main is 51 rated, I believe, yes. Yes, that is correct. Yes. Back. Fraser. Dompe. Back inside to Fraser. Gutierrez. Nice run. Robertson's in. Robertson. Oh, what a save! Suzuki. Oh, my Lord. I can't believe we actually got a really good chance. I can believe that we didn't take it. Robertson with a nice turn to Fraser. Fraser skipped past Bayrami. Dompe's out here. Oh, but the ball is just rubbish. It's so bad. That's why we don't score any goals against Rangers. Nice. Can't get there. Good save. Corner Rangers. Dujon Sterling on for Hefte at left back. Tavernier. Well, my defender flew at that like Superman with an arm out in front of him like this. Somehow get away with it. Danilo, Bayrami. Turner keeps making saves here to keep the scoreline respectable. But Rangers are definitely going through. We get rid of this. Oh my God! Get out! Jesus Christ! Go on, Dompe. Go on, Dompe. Looking for Main. Main against Ben. Oh my God, Main's through. He's 51 rated. And he scored on the counter. Can we do it? Can we come back? 89th minute. My 51 rated striker bags a goal at Ibrox. Lowly signed for Wickham in real life, did he? How good is he in this? Alex Lowry. Is it Lowry or Lowry? .75 rated, so better than Wickham's level by this point in a save. Was it a permanent signing or a loan, Tozik? Cerny. Out to Tavernier. Win that head up. Oh, if that had found Stiffy, we might have had one final hurrah. As it happens, Lowry scores a very good third. Unbelievable. Off the bench to bag a brace. And that one absolutely flew into the back of the net. I say unbelievable. It's absolutely believable, isn't it? 100%. Rangers are through to the next round of the Scottish Cup. And our focus switches solely to Europe. Thankfully, we're all but guaranteed progression through to the next round in Europe. So we still have something to fight for this season. Albeit it's probably only a matter of time before we come up against someone like Chelsea and really have our backsides handed to us. Rangers 3, Dundee 1. The defeat streak against Celtic and Rangers continues. And that's exactly why we're probably just going to dip from Dundee a little bit earlier than planned. I had hoped to, but it's going to take too long. So we're not going to. We're just going to do what we can, achieve what we can. We have impressed, I'd say, as Dundee manager, certainly. Enough to earn a move elsewhere at the end of this season. One would surely agree. Joe Gordon in the second leg to come at the beginning of the next episode. We're 3-0 up for the first leg, so I'd like to think we're going to get through. And then Christ knows what's going to happen from then on out with the next round of the competition. In the Cup, there is a replay from the quarter-final. It was a quarter-final, for Christ's sake. Celtic 4, Dundee United 0, Rangers 3, Dundee 1. Yikes. It's only really Hibs or Motherwell that we would have beaten out left of the draw, or Dundee United. So, I think trying to win either of these cup competitions is obviously beyond us. But as far as we can go in either is us trying to impress to earn a move elsewhere. And we've already gone as far as we can go in the Scottish Cup. But losing to Rangers is certainly not anything to be embarrassed about. That's all for today's episode, though. Hope you enjoyed it. Drop the video a like if you did. Subscribe to the channel to make sure you don't miss out on more. And join me tomorrow for Joe Gordon. The end. Right, let me save that. Here's episode 8. The Journeyman. Journeyman S5 8. Episode 7 went live earlier today. Connor, thank you for the follow, mate. Appreciate it, dude. Yeah, if I was Hearts or Aberdeen manager or something, then certainly we could have had a go at trying to win the league. But getting Dundee was just unfortunate, I think. I mean, we didn't put Hearts or Aberdeen on the list, did we? It was everyone from 5th down. So we did all right. We could have certainly ended up with someone worse. I mean, it was between Dundee or Ross County, wasn't it? So it certainly could have been a hell of a lot worse. But I think we're doing the right thing by moving on at the end of the season. I think that's just the best thing for the set. Views have just tanked with the way that the season is going here at Dundee. Views have halved, so it's just the right thing to do for me from a professional sense to move on sharpish to somewhere that might get a little bit more views. Let me have a look. If I switch to the right YouTube account, here we go. Your videos. Yeah, we've gone from 1,600 views to 900 views for the past 2 episodes. So I think that says everything you need to know about the reception of this season at Dundee and why we're making the decision to move on sooner rather than later. Basically, the episode of the RTG that goes live in 40 minutes is the one where we ask in the YouTube comment section which central midfielder I should buy. So if you were wanting to have an impact on that, then do make sure you go and comment on that video when it goes live in 45 minutes time. Obviously you guys have, or the majority of you guys have seen it happen live already and you've given your opinions, but it's going to be what gets the most thumbs up in the YouTube comment section that actually makes the definitive decision as to which centre mid we sign. So do make sure you go and vote on that or leave your comment at the time. Yeah, we'll get spiked regardless because it'll be a new club. Right, I want to have a look at Rabbi Matondo in the RTG actually, just to see how good he's grown in that save. He's 74 in the Journeyman, but I'm curious. Rabbi Matondo is 74 here as well. Technically, he doesn't look that impressive, but he was so good. I mean, everyone that's been so good in the Journeyman, I guess it's all relative to the caliber of player they're playing against or with, isn't it? Really, because I doubt that Matondo would have the same impact in this save in the Championship as he does with Rangers against Dundee, if we're honest. But we are looking to sign a new centre mid in this save. And said centre mid will be Bulat, Vencedor or Golding. Did we loan in a new winger in the end? Did I actually get... Oh yeah, we got Stokesy in, didn't we? I forgot about that. He would be a good impact sub, to be fair, yeah. You're going to go Vencedor, are you, mate? Well, lunches. Well, lunches. Take prayer out now, can't I? Oh yeah, I want to loan Gadu as well, don't I? Don't let me forget to do that. He says when I'm going to record the next episode. Tomorrow, off camera. Let me put loan centre back on my whiteboard. Stokesy's loaned in, yeah. No, Crash Fan. What happens is we offer leagues to vote for to the YouTube comment section in the Journeyman, and then once YouTube have voted on what league they'd like me to move to, we use a random wheel to decide, random selector wheel to decide which club we move to in the league, which is how we randomly ended up at Henan, Red Bull New York, and Dundee. I can't believe that Bulat is only 78 rated. It just doesn't make any sense to me as to why. Like, surely a player with those stats is just significantly better than that. Baffles me. I mean, he's 75 rated at least in every outfield position, which is nuts. But how is... Look at those technicals. How is that a 78 rated player? It's just not, is it? Really? I don't understand how that he's 78 rated. Aerodactyl's just released a new, you're right, as of 4 minutes ago. Added option to create a new player with custom ID. You can also create a player from preset. Easy way to add icons into existing career. I don't actually need that version at the minute. So I'm quite happy with the version I've got. I don't need those changes. It will still work as it is, but obviously when there's another update to the game, I'll probably need to change. It's a shame that we can't get Clarkson, really, because he obviously was the intended. And we could still get Clarkson if we loan Golding. How... Is it because he's got low strength? Is it because he's got low attack positioning? Or lower? Is it because his defensive awareness isn't that good? How is he only a 78 rated centre mid? I just don't get it. It's got power shot as well. Power shot, dead ball, long ball pass, whipped pass. He's just ridiculous. He's actually silly. I wonder what Lancashire's potential year was 79. But I bet that takes a bump next season. No, he doesn't have the. It doesn't have the modifier. Otherwise, it would say like 78 plus 2, and he'd be 80 rated. I don't know what determines who does and doesn't have that modifier. I don't know, Tozzy, actually. If you say you sign a free agent, or make a signing in the summer window, I don't know as you can offer them a new contract until the next season. I don't know. After a few months. Yeah, I think it has to be more than 6 months. It has to be more than half a season, though. Maybe, Jade, but at the same time, it seems rather random as because some that should have a higher rating that don't. Maybe it's only... But it's not even like it's obvious players that have it most of the time. None of it makes sense, basically. None of it makes sense. Regardless, that is us for today, ladies and gentlemen. I am not live tomorrow because I'm recording offline. Nat's at work again tomorrow. So we will be back live maybe Sunday, but I'll update you. If not Sunday, Tuesday. Sunday or Tuesday, one of the two. But appreciate your support today. I'll send you on a raid because there's a half decent amount of you here at the minute. Jack's live right now. Let's send you to Jack. He's in the Champions League with his Gibraltar side. So head on over and give Jack some love over on Football Manager. Thank you for your support today, gents. Appreciate it very much. Hopefully I shall see you on Sunday or Monday. No, Sunday or Tuesday. Regardless, have a very good weekend. Enjoy the qualifying for the Formula 1 and then the race Sunday morning. And I will see you later. Bye.